Yeah. Yes. This is what I've been waiting for, boy. This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you to stop hiding behind your girl. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Now, I'm working today and said let me try these protein noodles. This is probably gonna taste like garbage. I'm walking down the hallway to make my protein noodles that taste like little strings of cardboard. And I'm walking down the hall with my phone and I see Tyler sitting in an interview setting. I said, oh Lord, oh Lord. Not Tyler. What? Not the water couldn't boil. The water couldn't boil fast enough. I'm sitting at my kitchen. I want to wait for my people. I don't want to watch this on. I click play and watch the intro. Just watch the intro. 2.5 hours. The only thing I know about this interview, I just caught, like right when I'm setting up my live, I'm sitting here, I need something to listen to. And Story Time with Ricky is doing a live with the lady that interviewed Alex that kept asking her leading questions. And they said something about some sperm stolage. So I got a tab. If what Story Time with Ricky is said is gonna get said, I'm gonna break him down. Y'all know I'm gonna break him down with facts. That's the only thing I know. The man said somebody stole his sperm. I heard Story Time with Ricky say that his sperm was stolen to have the twins. I can't wait, boy. I can't wait. Look, normally I do all the incidentals and stuff, and I tell y'all about real life, and we take a little time, but we going right into this, man. I'm about to click play right now. I can't wait no longer. I can't wait no longer. I gotta hear Tyler. Chicken nugget. It spoke out. The closest he's ever become to being a man. I paused it right here. Right there. It just started. Ain't no question been asked or nothing. Nothing. Yo, why am I want to, yo, hold on, fam. We going full screen this then, shout it. But it's doing that background thing. I don't want the background on. I don't want no background. Hold on, y'all. Layouts. It's one of the layouts. Crop solo layout to show background. Well, I guess I can't help it if I do it like this. Maybe it's doing this whole time and I need to chill out. Okay. Let me see if I go solo. Okay. Nah, it's going to have the background on it. All right. We rocking. Let's go. Let's get it. You're right, Crystal. He's not. But y'all know how I am. I'm not biased. He say something cool. I'm going to say it's cool. I just don't know what he can say about abandoning his children, but let's go.
Honestly, just looking for someone to come here and speak and just, like you said, chop it up and just
chop it up.
We're here to talk.
I have an agenda on
why
this.
I'm smiling like a kid. This like if you play video games, it's like you made it to the boss level. You know what I'm saying? You playing Contra. You fighting the brain right now. You fighting the brain. You playing Mortal Kombat. This is like you fighting Kung Lao. Shao Kahn. This is Sonic. I done made it to Dr. Robotnik. I'm Mario. I'm in the castle now. I done jumped over the fireballs. Tyler is the end boss of season 7. That's why I'm excited. I'm sorry, y'all.
Episode. I have an agenda because it's all about healing. As a Black man, I love you. I care about you. I care about your emotional well-being. Along with I care about, most importantly.
Yo, maybe he did some homework because he didn't say Bree. He said Bri. Okay. We need a host to do some homework.
Your queen that took vows with you, and that's Ashley. And the reason why I say most importantly is that when people take vows with their particular person, hopefully we all take them for better, for worse, through sickness and health, and till death do we part, among other things. And so when this queen took these vows with you, she's getting a lot of negativity. She's getting a lot of people saying that she is unwise with marrying you, when this whole experiment and this experience that y'all went through is an opportunity for her to date outside of her typical preference and to have an emotional connection with somebody that supersedes the physical.
Yeah.
Luckily, both of y'all are attractive people, so y'all want.
Wait, so y'all already saw this? Now I'm upset. I'm upset. I thought we was a family. Y'all ain't tell me. Y'all ain't tell me.
In both ways. But a lot of times people are saying, that she lost
that,
by taking a vow with you with the information that has come to the world's knowledge. What do you feel about your wife being attacked as much as she is?
For me, this
oh no, not the commercial. What is going on?
I've said it multiple times. Attack me. She had nothing to do with this situation. I will say 20 times anywhere, she does not condone leaving kids. She doesn't condone abandoning kids. She loves all.
Okay, I'm only going to speak on facts. Fact. Ashley condones leaving kids. By her own words in her interview with Nick Viall. If Ashley isn't telling you, I don't care what you and Bri got going on, y'all fighting court. I don't care how messy it is. You need to be there fighting in court to be in your children's life. If Ashley is not telling you to fight to be in your children's life, she in fact condones it. She condones it. I've dated women like, bro, the fact that you always in your kid's life like that, like if that wasn't happening, I couldn't date you, John. I couldn't date you. Like, they're the opposite of your wife. How you gonna love me, John, if you're not in your children's life? That's a woman that doesn't condone leaving your kids. So we're not even going off opinion. I'm going by the words your wife. Now, why people are attacking your wife is because you wasn't man enough to come out here and do an interview like you're doing now. The situation is about you, but the only person out here in multiple interviews talking is your wife. That's why she's getting attacked. She should have never had been out here taking up for you. You should have been the man to do it yourself. But now that you're doing it, we don't need to talk about Ashley. We can finally talk about you.
All her nephews. She's a very loving person. What people don't understand, or they do understand, they just don't want to hear it sometimes, is it's been a year.
Yeah.
She has information and people say, no, you don't. She doesn't have to share our personal information. Does she check me for things? Absolutely. That's what a wife does. Will she check me in front of cameras? No. I wouldn't do it to her either.
That's good.
So what we talk about in private, a lot of it may never be public. And I get that what was shown was entertainment.
Right.
It was entertainment, but now our lives are real. So the part that you've seen on TV, what was shown, that was the entertaining part. This is real. So.
All right. So a couple things. I want to let y'all know I'm not going to go on long rants like I normally do because this is a long interview, but I'm going to cut right to whatever he's saying at the point, right? So this whole entertainment versus reality, fam, you shouldn't just be putting all millions of people into one pot and just looking at us one way. Bro, your storyline wasn't entertaining for me. It was triggering for me as a man who thinks that black men should be in their children's life. So when all the details come out about how you're making all these excuses to not be in your child's life, while being on the #1 reality show, I said that 1,000 times my last live, and I said that for a reason, because you guys both made a voluntarily decision to go and put your information out there on the most popular show ever that was out. So stop saying this whole reality shit. The other thing that you just said was like she can check me behind the scenes. You're making a false narrative. It isn't Ashley needs to check you in front of us. Like she needs to put up a camera and go off on you for the bad things. It's you guys making the decision to say certain things. Now, if she get mad, slap you, what you doing texting somebody October the 23rd of 2023 at night asking to come over, and she don't tell us this, that's cool. The problem, that's not the issue. The issue is she acting like it never happened at all. Like you've never done anything wrong. You haven't talked to, you cut off Bri a year before going on a show. When we see evidence to the contrary, we're gonna speak about that. It's not her checking you in public. You both are making decisions to put out things that's not true, that's not aligning with the information that's coming out about you all. That's the difference.
If she doesn't step in front of camera and drag me through the mud like everyone else is
started
doing,
all that.
She's a pygmy, she's a bird. She's not that at all. You won't check her in her face. I'll tell you that, because I won't either.
My question to you is, what made you decide to go on Netflix's Love is Blind?
I've heard so many people say this, and I honestly mean it. I don't watch TV. Ashley can vouch for me. I don't watch reality TV. I'm still old school. I go to the movies, still buy the popcorn at the movies. They reached out on my LinkedIn. I had no clue what the show was about. Went through the entire process, figured it wasn't a scam because they didn't ask for any bank information. So I was like, we're good here. Got on the show. Once going to the show, I just figured I've tried love every other way. You know, I've done the dating apps, been in these streets, and nothing comes from it. It's so hard to find a wife. So if you have an opportunity to try something out of the norm, not saying that I was going for a wife, but why not go try? Luckily I came out with a wife, but it was all worth it. Why not?
So from a curiosity standpoint, after they started entertaining you in the DMs, it didn't make you go and watch the previous seasons?
No, so I had asked, like, should I go watch? But I'm a study type of person. So if I watch something, I'm watching it to study.
And you're going to start calculating how you're supposed to move?
Yes, and then trying to act like specific people. And they were like, no, if that's who you are, don't even go look. So I avoided watching the show for that specific reason, because I'm just going to be me. And
so 2 things to say about that I just learned here. I thought it was asinine that they thought that they could lie like this and we wouldn't know the information. Like Storytime, Ricky, Jesse, all of us saying the same thing. Like, you really thought you were going to get away with this? Now I understand why. Out of 2 people, out of Ashley and Tyler, 2 seasons was watched. Ashley watched 2 seasons. He didn't do any research at all. You have lost your ever-loving mind if you think I'm going to go on any reality show without researching it. How do I know this isn't a reality show that goes and cuts you up in dirty ways and do malicious things to me and my image? No matter what job or career field I have, it is insane. Like, I hear Tyler say this, and I'm imagining my son coming to me in the future and be like, hey, Dad, I just want to let you know, some show hit me up, Love is Blind, saying they about to film season 20. And I said, I'll go on it, You said you do what? You said you're going to Love is Blind? You never watched Love is Blind? I got a YouTube channel. I've been covering that for about a decade. You don't know nothing about, why would you do that? I be looking at my son like he crazy. Why would you go on a TV show that you ain't did no research on? You're leaving yourself in such a vulnerable position, son. You're a grown man now. All I can give you is advice. You should sit down and you should study and research as much as you can. You should watch a bunch of the other seasons before this. You should go on all the social media. You should talk to people. You should see interviews about people that have been on that show. Did you know that a couple from season 2, you going on season 20? Did you know a couple from season 2 sued them? Did you know that castmates were saying that they don't be feeding them? Did you know a woman was allegedly SA'd on the Brazilian season of that show? Did you know a man went on that show and didn't claim his... You get what I'm coming from? Why would you go on a show and don't know nothing about it? You just gonna fly there. And that's why you in the trouble you in. Because all this shit your wife talking about, all this research, she watched 2 seasons and you didn't watch nothing, and y'all ran on here, and now you're in the situation that you're in. That's just irresponsible. And you didn't protect yourself.
This is what you'll get.
So going on the show, you were prepared to actually if all things and all hearts and minds are clear, that you said, I would get married at the end of this experiment?
Oh, absolutely. Any of my friends, family could tell you that that's all I've ever wanted was love. So I'm like a love searching. I didn't get it much growing up. So I'm someone who just constantly seeks love.
What do you mean you didn't get it much growing up?
So my dad wasn't around, which was shown. My mom was a survivor. You know, people grow up surviving. She had to work all these jobs. So for us, it was me, my brother, and my sister. And all we had was each other, fun outside. There was no kisses goodnight. There was no I love yous.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first time my mom told me she loved me, I was about to deploy overseas. I was leaving. That was the first time in 19 years I heard her say it.
And what's your position in the military?
I was a cook.
You was a cook?
Yeah. I heard some other stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I was a cook on a ship. So I know people are running around saying,
so let me give y'all some game on the military, right? There's 2 ways you get a job in the military. Now, the best way, again, if my son come to me, he want to join the military. I'm going to say, John, shoot. My son's name is John. You need to choose your career that you want to do when you go to MEPS, when you go to the facility. This is prior to joining the military. You get with your recruiter, and like here, if you're in Georgia, you're going to have to go to Atlanta for MEPS. You choose your job because that way is guaranteed. If you go to boot camp and you do not have a job, once you're in boot camp, they're going to give you whatever they want to give you. You have no choice. No one chooses to be a cook. When people are a cook, 99% of the time, they did the option that they just going to go to the military and let the military choose the job for them. The reason I bring that up is he just told us he didn't do any research and jumped his ass on a reality show. And he also put himself to where the military made a choice for him instead of doing the right thing. So I'm seeing a history where this man don't do any fucking research. Unless it's the small percentage chance that he said, you know what I want to do? I want to flip them government burgers on the ship. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way he would be a cook. Other than that, he went what's called open general. Open general means you just join the military with no job, and then they fuck you up because they choose it for you. So he has a history of not researching shit.
that was these other things. I wasn't. I was a cook.
So you're no longer in the military now?
No, I got out in 2017.
But you do have a government job now?
No. So I was working for Exelon Energy for a long time, which was nuclear security. And now I do sales. So I run a business called Temporary Wall Systems. It's a franchise, but it's me running the entire business.
So people online have been saying you've been misleading people on your profession.
No, when I applied for the show, I was nuclear security. So I had been there for 10 years.
Okay.
So I've done it for a very long time. And I wanted to get away from it because it was a very boring, it was boring. So you protect it.
But Tyler, I'm probably the only creator that never picked on you about your job. I don't really give a damn about what you do for a living. You got a job is irrelevant to me. What you do.
It was a sit there. I didn't get to talk to people every day. I'm someone who loves to interact with people. So I was like, what can I do? Switched over to sales, ended up with a great guy.
That made me
Drew. He runs the entire business. And he was like, look, I bought a franchise. I trust you. Let's see if you can run it. And I've been there for almost 10 months, almost coming up on a year now.
Were you surprised when I named the people I cared about? When I said I care about Bree, I care about Deshauna. One group of people that I left out that are extremely important are the kids. So I definitely care about them. Was that like, why you care about Deshauna? Why you care about Bri? I said Bree, but Bri, did that shock you to hear me say I care about them?
No, it didn't shock.
I had to flip the camera. I wanted to look like I'm looking at you, chicken nugget.
I'm
looking at you, chicken. Yo, check this out, y'all. Look at how I pause him. Y'all look at Tyler's face right now. Boy, your son look just like you. Like, this shit is triggering for me. Your son looks exactly like. Oh my God! I thought your son had bright ears. Your son got your ears. How can you do this? Oh.
And I don't expect you to not love anyone else, you know?
Because I believe in healing. I believe that everybody has a story that they've lived, these experiences that they have, the way they see and view life and relationships, how they're viewing you. People that are watching this podcast are going to be viewing you through their own trauma. The things that you say are going to either trigger them.
Absolutely correct. I don't think all trauma is well, trauma is bad, but like something positive can come from trauma, right? People can have a bad upbringing and become a serial killer. The same, you can have a set of twins, identical twins, which is crazy because he has a set of identical. Anyway, those twins go through trauma. One becomes a serial killer. The other twin, the same DNA, is so passionate and empathetic and wants to help everybody else in life because of the harm that they went through. My trauma of not having a father made me fanatical, made me pay attention to every tiny, minute detail. I got a daughter. I get married. I know we're going to have other children. Put my daughter room right next to our room. When we have other children, they be in the rooms down the hall. She coming here with me married. She gonna have a stepmom. Put her in the middle of us, surround her with love. The tiny little fucking details. The tiny details. Use my trauma from not having a father to be the best father I possibly can be and always be there for my fucking children. So yes, I am viewing this through the eyes of the trauma that I had. That makes me passionate about why a man can run away from his fucking kids that look just like him. So you may be true in that statement, but it may not all be a bad thing, because if Tyler wants to run off and bastardize his own fucking children after saying he don't want somebody to be a single mom, another man could be listening to this podcast. This could help so many more other fucking people.
Because they're going, I met a guy just like him, but you're not talking to Tyler. Like you're hearing Ray, you're hearing
it's PTSD.
Joe. Yes. And so you're responding out of that. And so what I try to do on the Dear Future Wifey podcast is to create a safe space where you, sir, who's sitting on this yellow couch, you have the opportunity to share truth. And I don't like when people say your truth. I don't like people say I'm gonna share my truth, because if I've convinced myself that a lie is a truth, then I'm sharing my truth.
Right.
It's a lie, but I'm sharing it as truth.
Absolutely.
To me. I care about the truth. And so the Dear Future Wifey podcast is set up just like that, to be able to say, listen, I start this podcast showing my own scars, and I'm sharing this with you is because what I'm opening up the door for you to be is totally transparent and vulnerable. When I start the podcast, the first year of the podcast, God told me, hey, share with the audience. I had 500 subscribers at the time. Share with the audience of your infidelity in your past marriage. That happened 5 years prior to me starting this podcast. And I'm like, well, why would you want me to do that? Yeah. When I start,
y'all know, I typically say we don't care about you hoes. We don't want to hear this shit. We want to hear from the person. But I'm gonna disagree this time. This guy is allowing Tyler to on. Okay. This guy's allowing Tyler to feel safe. This is tactic. Feel as safe as possible. In order to get Tyler to be truthful, he's gonna say how he cheated and did shit. I totally get that. So I think that this is warranted in this situation. I have no problem with him going personal. He's just working it to get Tyler to
show cheaters.
Okay.
And it's a good buddy of mine. And I had him come on the podcast, and I shared that, and I sent the episode to my ex-wife before it's released, which is something.
Hey, when in Rome, I actually haven't watched this, so I don't know what the fuck gonna happen. Only thing I know is Storytime Ricky said he gonna say that the twins were from stolen sperm. If he does what Storytime Ricky says he's gonna do, I already got another tab on my show that's gonna fuck him up. Y'all know I come with the facts.
Something I'm gonna do with you, the Holy Spirit. Whatever is shared on this episode, because I care about the value of marriage, I'm going to allow you something I never do. I'm going to give you the footage. I'm gonna send you a link for Ashley to watch it so that she can be prepared with whatever is shared in this, that when it drops in 3 days, she can be prepared for it. I don't like for spouses to be blindsided on anything.
That's awesome.
I'll say all that to say, I want you to operate in truth and transparency and vulnerability and honesty on today's episode. Can I get your buy-in on that?
I got it. Let's do it.
All right. So that's what it is. So off the top, the biggest thing happened when you began to share that you had a child. You said a child in the after y'all got out of the pods, after y'all got back from the honeymoon, as you say, wasn't even a honeymoon, but the trips that y'all went to, and y'all came back and you shared that. Hindsight being 2020, do you think you should have shared that while y'all were in the pods?
So here's the thing why I didn't share it in the pods. And I can't ever go back and, I always think like, should I have done something differently? I can't regret the decisions I made. I will stick on that. But I honestly tried to protect that family. They didn't sign up for the show. At no point could I talk about that.
Of course.
And I get getting engaged is a huge step. And I try to put myself in the real world because there's a lot of real world dating that was going on in the pods. If I was to date someone for a month, 2 months, I don't tell them everything right away.
Right.
So I was being upfront and I was trying to find there was never going to be a right time to tell Ashley.
Okay. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to say, so when you say I don't tell everything up front, right? So yeah, I don't know. If we saw text messages, you're living with Bri and y'all are raising the kids, right? If you go on a dating app, you swipe right on fucking Tinder or Bumble or whatever, and the other person do, and y'all sit down eating dinner on the first date, and they say, do you have any children? You would still say yes on the first date. But like the technical situation of how detailed it is, you probably ain't got to go through all that. You can go through that stuff later. You can't compare real life to going on a show designed for you to get married. Not even designed to get married. In order for you to come out the pods, you have to propose. You have to get on your knee and say, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Given that, you should tell the person prior to proposing. You should give them all the information they would need to know to see if this is a life they want to enter. This isn't even you doing nothing wrong to Bri at this point or the children. This is simply you disrespecting Ashley and stripping Ashley from the choice to see if she wants to be with you or not. Given that Ashley left another guy in the pause because he had one child, she probably wouldn't be with you right now. So you held this information long enough, got her in, dicked her down. You put her in the safest way possible. So when you delivered this information, she possibly could stay. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
And looking back, sure, absolutely. I can't sit here and say that I wouldn't. I just can't change it, but I definitely should have mentioned that. And I've said it on the reunion. It wasn't showed. Omission is not okay. I omitted to Ashley, and I admitted to that. That's something that I'll stand on that I was wrong for. So I do wish that in my mind, if I could go back, I do wish that I could have told her.
Why?
Just to get her a feel, so it doesn't feel like I swindle her into a relationship,
This man said one word, and it's one of the most veteran fucking questions I've ever seen in an interview. He said, why? He asked, I want you as a real human being, as a real person, and I need to say something to allow you to expand upon that. Why? Why do you think that's bad? Somebody like, I stole this out the store. It was wrong. Why was it wrong to steal out the store? Show me what your real morals and principles are. He's literally trying to help Tyler.
When me and Ashley have conversations, again, private conversations, I sometimes get the feeling, not that she does feel this way, but that her decision might have been different. You don't know. We are married and love each other now, but who knows?
It would have been. My nigga, you got 3 kids. Ashley turned down somebody with 1. You would not be married had you told her the truth. Well played by you. You got your girl, fam. I ain't even hating on you about that. It was just wrong.
Those would have happened. And if you're walking by faith, whether I told her or not, if that's my person, she would have still been my person.
Facts. That's what I totally believe in. I believe in total transparency.
I don't.
And so, because that is an interesting thing that you bring up.
I believe in total transparency. I don't believe she would have been his person. No.
Legally, if I donated sperm, and it's such a tricky situation, because if I donated sperm and people adopt kids all the
I got YouTube Premium for 2 channels. I just don't have it for this channel, but somebody sent me a message said that even though they separate emails, I can still throw 2 YouTube channels in the same thing and have YouTube Premium for all of them. So this channel is ran from a different email than my 2 bigger channels that I have, but I'll do that.
time, and it's just so many. Try not to unpack it all because it can be very tricky.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is that I adopted a child before.
Okay.
I adopted my child. Yeah, I adopted my nephew, and then I adopted a total stranger, my son Armani. But in it, they asked, do you want this to be a closed adoption? As a closed adoption, the parents don't know. I can change his name. I can do all this stuff, and they can the records are
How long I got before he gets to the dancing and lies? Y'all let me know.
sealed, and they have no knowledge of who adopted their child. Closed adoption. I went for an open adoption because I believe in everything being open or whatnot. So with that being said, if the child was younger and I decided to do a closed adoption and never let my child know until I feel like it's the right time to tell my child he or she was adopted, I, as the parent, have the right to do that,
Yeah.
which now removes the right from you to get on the show and say, hey, yeah, I donated sperm and this is what it was or whatever. And then your fiance begins to ask questions, and then you got to shuck and jive about how you answer it because all of this has been recorded.
Right.
So you don't know what the TV is going to, it becomes very tricky
Very
in that
sticky,
scenario. Yeah, because it's like, she could be like, I didn't ask you to go in there and share no stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, what are you, like, it can get real crazy. So when I ask these questions, when I say, should you have done that, hindsight being 2020, I'm asking it based upon with the knowledge that you have with all parties being included, because you know whether or not she would have been upset with you sharing it, what y'all's relationship was at that time, and how people that know how y'all were connected to each other, where they say, oh, well, I already knew that he was the donor or whatever. I don't know all that.
Yeah.
But you're saying hindsight been 2020, you should have said, yes.
This is all laid up front because Ashley has nothing. She comes with no baggage. She was up front. She went in and was very vulnerable.
All right, let me make my screen bigger when I say this, because y'all know I get ticked off when it comes to dad shit. All right. If I donate sperm and my sperm just going out. I got 1,000 babies I don't know about, whatever. Like I just want to help people. I go on my life, right? This is what I'm saying. It's the little shit that lets you know how diabolical a person is. Let's say I done donated random sperm. I got 1,000 babies out there, whatever. I'm not gonna be in their life. I know nothing about them. Say I'm making this shit up on the fly. I get a job somewhere. Lady come in and she's talking about how she got sperm from the sperm bank or whatever. And I see a kid with that long nose. Got that John nose. You know what I'm saying? We start talking, we looking at the dates and everything. And boom, go look at the paperwork. And I find out I'm the father of that kid. I'm like, wow, like that's crazy. I see the kid with my own eyes. And let's say somewhere down in the future, she hurting. She got fired from the job or some shit. She on the streets or whatever. And she want to do this by herself. I've laid eyes on something I have created. And I sit down and I talk to this individual because out of 1,000 other kids I don't donated sperm and shit for, I don't know about. I have no knowledge of none of that. I didn't do that to be a father. I did that to help other people out and probably get some money when jacking off. But now I see it. I see the motherfucker that's mine. That's my baby. And she says I can come into my child's life. At that point, with this particular person, I'm no longer a sperm donor. I may be a sperm donor, so at this point, and I go pick up my son from school, it's that for life. She can't take this from me. If she try to take it from me, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem going all the way to the courts. This is my son. This is my son. This is something that's in you. This is something that's in your heart. It ain't in Tyler. For Tyler to sit up here and say, in hindsight, I wish that I would have been like a closed off donor, but that they wouldn't have known. How can you say that after you hold the baby in your hand? After you see your son take his first steps, after you see your twin daughters take their first step, after you see your son run the ball from a play in a football game, how can you see and have those memories and go, just take them? Just take them. You can cross your legs in an interview. You can be well mannered. You can speak well. You can't hide integrity. You cannot hide integrity. You cannot hide real love. You don't have that. You don't have that for 3 motherfuckers that look exactly like you.
Me saying trying to protect, I feel like when I say it, I'm trying to protect the family. It's a cop out. You know, in my mind, I feel like.
What do you mean when you say protect the family?
Because they didn't sign up for it. So I didn't want anyone go exactly what they're doing, digging, searching. These kids' birth certificates are on social medias, websites. It went from being about the kids, what everyone said it was, to let's tear Tyler down, but these kids have been pushed to the back burner. As you're smearing me, you're forgetting to protect these kids.
Mm-hmm.
And people are missing that part. Like, again, I'm okay with taking the heat for the omission part.
So I'm not going to be able to keep clicking and show all y'all stuff, because when I click, I realize I'm the only person. I'll watch my lives back and I'm like, I missed something that was said. All right. So I need to hear what he's saying, right? So I can't click and show everybody comment on the screen, because he just said something like, I'm gonna have to go back and make sure I got what he said just right here.
It's what everyone said it was, to let's tear Tyler down, but these kids have been pushed to the back burner. As you're smearing me, you're forgetting to protect these kids.
As you and your fucking wife made a conscious decision to lie to the entire world. You're worried about social media. The moment, this is what I'm good at. I'm good at saying your reality was the truth. You and Ashley's reality was, let's have this conversation in public that we just had in private, but the information you put out takes your son, when he gets a fucking mustache and a beard, to watch a television show. I don't even want to use your son, because you can just say he was a sperm baby. All right? I want to use your daughters. Your 18-year-old daughters get to watch a television show where a dad says that they were just sperm babies. Fuck the world, Tyler, talking about these 18-year-old girls in the future. These 18-year-old girls get to watch this show, and you made a conscious decision with your wife to lie. And these 18-year-old girls get to see their daddy, their father, say, do they know how you look? Nah. And like us, we look at evidence. Your 18-year-old daughter's going to look at these motherfucking pictures with you rolling around with them. They're not even babies. They done left the toddler stage. You worried about what we think? You worried that bride come out here and say her version to make her children look better, to try to show that, hey, this despicable man, he did it one time, love the kids. Your version, you never gave a fuck about them. They just sperm babies. In Bride's version, at least Bride helped you out while cutting you down. Because in Bride's version, at certain points, you was being a father. But you're worried about how social media will look at you instead of the overwhelming damage that the decision you and Ashley made to come up and concoct this story, to get the cameras out there and sit on that couch in them ugly ass gray jogging pants. That's more harm to the children. Every time you try to come out here and try to lie, you make yourself look even worse.
Mm-hmm. And people are missing that part. Like, again, I'm okay with taking the heat for the omission part, for certain parts that I played in people's.
If you was okay, why was your leg tapping? You was about to cry at the reunion. You're not okay. And why did you come and say that you try to kill yourself? Go ahead.
lives. I'll never be perfect. Trying to be a perfect person, husband, it'll never be. But I do just wish I told Ashley up front and let her make that decision.
Mm-hmm.
She's, for the most part, I'm gonna speak for her. She's happy.
Yo, I'm about to go in on your wife really, really quickly, right? If it's all about protecting the kids, your wife Ashley said her ego is more important than your biological children. Ashley said, we got to sit down and we got to talk about this on camera, because if we don't, I Ashley will look stupid, because they're going to see my attitude has changed. She put her attitude changing and the public not knowing why her attitude changed over the protection of your children, because you lying, but I'm gonna go with your lie. You're saying that you never wanted to say this publicly anyway. You don't want the public to know about this at all. You didn't want nothing. Now, in reality, you didn't want nothing because you know how slimy this was gonna make you fucking look. But let's go with your lie. Hey, we falling in love and everything perfect. We looking like Brett and motherfucking Tiffany right now. Let's not mention the children at all. At all. Let's keep it off camera. Ashley, like, fuck you. I need to mention them because people are going to know. Ashley, you coming out here acting like you don't give a fuck about what the public say, but you do, because you keep clapping back at us. So you do care. You put your ego before the protection of his children while trying to hide behind it was me and Tyler's goal to always protect his children and stop this from happening. All of this happened because you, Ashley, made a decision to put your ego in front of the children.
Holding her down. I don't have her handcuffed. She's a very strong, intelligent woman who makes great decisions her entire life.
And we ain't even got to the good part.
Back at the moment where she asked you, have you seen the kids before? Why did you answer that question like that? And you said, maybe, I know. They asked you that.
So it was like I don't know. It was like a look around. I don't know. So that was me trying to avoid. And then as I said it to avoid, I realized we were filming. So that night, as soon as camera stopped, I was like, okay, we had conversation.
All right, host, I'm trying to be nice to you. My chat going in, but like, it's you host, you making it hard to be nice to you. When he said to avoid, he's trying to say little clever words. Hone in on that nigga. Avoid what? What do you mean when avoid? It was his decision. He wanted to fucking lie and not have this shit out here to the world. That's what he mean when he say avoid. He wanted to avoid. He didn't recognize the cameras was filming. Why would he not know the cameras are filming? They already had this conversation in detail off camera. Ashley, his wife, asked him to have it on camera because of her fucking ego. He knows damn well the cameras are filming him right now.
Conversations off camera. And I'm like, look, I don't want to talk about this. I mentioned multiple times, Ashley, I don't want to talk about this on camera. And she was like, we have to. Like, I feel a certain type of way now. I can't interact. We have been so loving.
This is why I don't think Ashley is a pick-me. A pick-me don't run a relationship. The person the pick-me is looking up to run. Tyler does not run this relationship. Ashley runs this relationship. Ashley is not a pick-me. Ashley is a person who is upset at the internet, and she's doing everything to spite the internet. She's lashing back at the internet, and it's making her resemble a pick-me. A pick-me doesn't make all the decisions. If Tyler steps out and do something crazy, Tyler is kicked out. Ashley pay all the bills. Tyler moved in with Ashley. Ashley is not a fucking pick-me. Two people got opposing views. The pick-me is not gonna win. Ashley, we saying this shit on camera. Tyler, no, we're not. They said it on camera. So she's not a pick-me.
Up until that point, people loved us because the way we loved each other. That was coming to a halt because I came out and told her on my own the night prior. So then that came up and I'm like, I'm trying to avoid this on camera. I really was. When she asked, it was like a quick avoidance, escape. How can I get away from this? And I was like, I don't know. Told Ashley, the picture showed her, yes, they know what I look like. The involvement, we went through the steps of talking. We still talk. We still have very uncomfortable conversations to this day. So it was a cop-out is what it was.
Good. Glad you own that. Because for you to question whether or not your child, well, let me ask you this, because I want to make sure I respect how I'm wording stuff. Do you consider those, well, we're going to talk about the one that was the donor situation, and I'm saying one is, I'm going to have you answer the twins, but do you look at them as your child?
That's tough. I'll be honest. So that is a tough question. And I say it because
yes, I purposely stopped before he answered. Because even before he answered, that's the coldest shit I've ever fucking seen. Ain't no way in hell I can look at something I know for 100% biologically mine, that I'm in a life for, that I cut the umbilical cord for. I cut the umbilical cord for all my children. Not having a father, that little uncomfortable green ass couch in the hospital, all of my children slept in that motherfucker with me. They didn't sleep in the little bin they came in. They slept with me. I changed all their first fucking diapers. Made sure I was the one. I changed their first diaper on earth. Why would any father look at a child that's biologically his, looks exactly like him, and he's in their life, say that's tough? It's not tough. It should be the easiest fucking decision ever. Yes, that's tough. It's on the same level as just take them.
because I haven't been actively involved. I know that's what's running around on the internet, but I haven't. I was around the son a lot more, only because we were living in the same.
I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm trying to keep my composure. It's not the son. It's your son. I feel so fucking bad for this little boy. I don't just see a little child. I see an 18-year-old. I see a 30-year-old. I see your son with his whole family got to figure out how to be a father on his own because he never had one. I see a kid that got to look at this fucking interview and his daddy said, the son. I've never in my life referred to my two little boys as the sons. They're my sons. They're John's sons. They're my boys. They're my babies. My teenager who get mad when his little kids friends come around, I'm rubbing his head. This little John here, y'all. That made me smile thinking about that. You call him the son. You're a fucking horrible excuse for a father.
Building, he was around. There was a lot going on. As the twins were born, no, I wasn't around them for almost 4 years. So you'll see her mom post videos and it's saying, who is that? Who's that? She's trying to convince them who I am because they didn't know who I was.
How is that a bad thing? This is when you know somebody diabolical, the shit that they think is good is or think bad. Like she's trying to convince them you're the father because you're the fucking father. What are you talking about? How is that bad? You want us to be, oh man, Bri is so diabolical. She up there telling them kids, that's your daddy, that's your daddy. Nigga, you that daddy. How is that bad? How's that bad? Where is this 4-year mark? Because I'm seeing the twins as babies, you in the photo. I'm seeing the twins as toddlers, you in the photo. I'm seeing twins up the top of the stage, you in the photo. When is the 4-year mark? Just help me understand this. Another thing you think that show you're fucking diabolical, Tyler, is when you say, when she get with a woman, she shuns me away. Now, I ain't watched this interview. I don't know what he's going to say in detail, but prior to this interview, you say when she get with a woman, she shun me away. And then a woman leave and the relationship don't work, and she want me to come back in the children's life. This how fucked up you are. A real person that wants to be in a children's life, when her and the other woman don't work out, and she calling me back to come in my kid's life, I am happy as fuck. God, fuck my babies. To you, that's the bad part. To you, the bad part, her relationship don't work out with another woman, and now she want me to come back. That's bad. To you, the good part is when she got a woman and she pushing you away. To me, I'm furious. What the fuck is you doing, my yo? I'm keeping text messages. I'm saving all of this shit. I'm taking it to a judge, and I'm gonna get a judge to establish, to give me my rights. That you have to give me my motherfucking kids, or you going to motherfucking jail, or they're gonna take custody away from you. Those are the actions of a man who truly does not want his baby mother to be a single mother raising his children. All your shit is ass backwards in your head.
Twins.
Yeah, yep. So
And the twins are girls.
yes, twin girls. Yep. And she's trying to convince the kids that, you know, who I am because I wasn't around. And it's a very sticky situation because I don't feel like a father. And I've told this to Bri herself that I don't feel like a father. What I feel like is a glorified babysitter that you need money from. These kids have been raised the past 4 or 5 years with another woman. She's engaged. So they have been raised in a two-woman.
Bro, saying Bri is engaged hurts you. It destroys your argument. You saying when Bri gets with a woman, she don't want you around. She engaged and she begging you to be in your kid's life.
Woman household, which I initially was signing up for. So I had to be okay with that if I did step back.
Right.
And it's not an easy situation to step out of. Like
again.
I do.
What did you just say?
So I had to be okay with that if I did step back.
Right.
And it's not an easy situation.
You had to be okay with what? Hold on. You had to be okay with what if you step back?
What I feel like is a glorified babysitter that you need money from. These kids have been raised the past 4 or 5 years with another woman. She's engaged. So they have been raised in a 2-woman household, which I'm signing up for. So I had to be okay with that if I did step back.
Right.
And it's not an easy situation to step out of. Like I do.
So you're saying that you're raising them, and you're saying I had to be okay in a 2-woman household. So from the son, you knew that she was married to a woman. So y'all was never, you guys never dated. And that's what I love about the internet. We never tried to lie on you. We never tried to put you in like y'all in love and shit. Y'all like, nah, like y'all fucking around. Right? We never tried to put that moniker on you. Y'all never once dated. So you knew. It's sort of like nigga, you don't want to be in the same situation as normal men in, right? The mother of my children is going to be with another person. The other person she's gonna be with is a man because she's a heterosexual. You have children with a woman who likes and wants to be in a relationship with another woman. So we don't stay single forever. So if y'all not ever dating, she's going to be with another woman. You knew that. You signed up for that. What's the fucking problem? What's the fucking problem? You keep harping on that you wasn't around for 4 years. Every time you say that, I'm going to wonder, why wasn't you around your children? Why wasn't and not, I don't give a fuck if Bri said, fuck you, nigga, you will never see these kids. Where's the court case filing? Where did you go to try to make sure that you're in your children's life?
Do feel for the kids. But the more clarity I get, I'm just a people pleaser, extreme people pleaser. So Bri has a way of being convincing where she's like, she'll go through an argument with her fiance or whoever she's dating at the time. She's wrapped in a relationship. And she's like, hey, can you come back around? Can you be around? And I think I'm making bad decisions. Like maybe I should be in their lives. And I'm not putting it on her because I'm still a grown.
I'm really trying to let this shit play, but he keeps saying shit triggering for real fathers. Maybe I should be. Who the fuck says maybe they should be in their life for their own kids? What am I watching? What am I watching?
Grown man making decisions on my own.
Absolutely.
But the touch and go of he's been active this entire time, it's not true. The pictures you do see, they are very intimate. Holidays, birthdays. I don't even looking at the pictures.
You keep saying shit that you every time you Tyler, listen to me. Just teach your brain. When I think it's good, it's bad. If you tell a father, hey, yo, the pictures you see, them just Christmas and birthdays and shit. Them ain't every day. Why they every day, nigga? You they dad. Why is it not every day? This don't make you look good. Why is it not every day? Why is it just normal shit? Listen, the picture of you in the buggy in the shopping cart, you getting groceries. Was that a birthday? You getting damn groceries with the kids? Nigga, it's normal pictures on there. You're lying, but I'm good at making motherfuckers look bad, even if I believe your lie is true. If your lie is the truth, it's only special occasions. So you're telling us she gives you access, but you're solely making a choice to only be there for special occasions. She's giving you full access to your biological children, but you're making the choice that is only for special occasions. I don't believe that lie, but even if that lie was true, this makes you look bad, Tyler. Every time you think you look good, you look worse.
Like a father.
So answer this. There's a picture where you had dad on your shirt. Why would you wear a shirt like that if you wasn't going to play the role of father?
So I initially stepped up to play that role as father.
At what stage?
Right before the twins were, before the twins were born. I had already agreed to step in. I would be a part of it.
It's not a part. What the fuck is he talking about? It's not a part. What you...
Perception is that I named the twins. Bri was dating a girl who named those twins.
Oh, okay.
So a girl has always played a major part in these kids' lives. They gave one of the twins my middle name, but that was her and the girl she was dating. She named those kids.
So you had no say. So let's go all the way back.
Yeah.
We done got to the other twins. I want to go right from the very beginning.
My nigga, you signed the birth certificate. Like, Tyler, why did you donate sperm to have the son? And when you did it, Bri was with a woman, and the woman signed the birth certificate. But she has twins, and you're saying by the time the twins were delivered, she's with a woman. And while in this relationship with a woman, and then like the way you try to throw off your name, you know, they threw my name in the middle. And then you was there at the delivery. Where was her girlfriend when the twins were delivered? The picture's out there. You was there at the delivery. You cut the umbilical cord. Who the fuck has a sperm donor with another mate and the other mate not shown there, but the sperm donor is there, double cuffing twins? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
How did this donor situation take place with the first child?
Yeah, so me and Bri were close friends, extremely close friends, hung out almost every other day, if not. She hung with all the guys. She's one of the homies, to be honest. Like, she is super cool, and I'll never take that from her. Her and her wife were trying to start a family. Her wife has a daughter, but they wanted to have a kid together. They went to the sperm donor bank. They charge per, I don't know if you know this, I found out with them, they charge for every, sounds like a 2K game, but for every attribute. So if you want to be with,
game.
yeah, that's what I was thinking about, because it's like an attribute. So if you want to be with, if you want your sperm donor to be black, if you want them to be 6 foot, if you want them to be educated, you have to pay per. You can go, I want black or white, and that'll be bottom line. But if you want to, you know, add some things on, you have to pay for those things. And they couldn't afford it. So I was like, look, I'll help y'all out. They had some home kit where it's like a cup. You do your business in a cup. You give it to them. They do what they want with it. They had their family. The wife did leave right before or right after the son was born.
Hold on, let's go back. What year is this?
This was 20.
Yo, this is about to be really bad for him, because I thought that she left when the son was like 8 months. Okay, so she left right when he was born. Like this, let's hear this.
I'll have to double check the facts, and I don't want to sit here and say, I want to say 2017, 2018.
So 2017, 2018, and you decided to donate your sperm in order for your friend and her wife to have a kid. And that would be your first kid ever.
Yes.
And what did the people around you, did you consult your mom? Did you ask your friends, like, what do you think about this?
Yeah, my mom was like, not a good idea. Maybe not a good idea. But again, me and my mom had that relationship that I've made a lot of great decisions in my life. So if I'm making one, she trusts that I'm making good decisions. Friends were like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, like I don't see it an issue because.
No disrespect to your mom. This is why you needed a father in your life. This is something the father would have told you that was a horrible decision to make sure you didn't go through and make this dumb mistake. This is not me talking about you not having a father. I didn't have a father, so I'm not picking on you about that. This is me trying to show you why that little boy that looked just like you, that got your whole fucking face, including your goddamn ears, he needs you in his life. That boy needs you more than Ashley needs you. And if child support is coming out of your check, every fucking judge in the world will allow you your rights as a father to see that child. So no matter what is said in this interview that I don't know coming up, this is a voluntary decision that you don't want to be in that boy's life. You cannot make somebody pay child support while they have no rights to see the child. Unless you've done some essay stuff, some wicked stuff, which you haven't. Your record is clean. Your record is clean. This is a voluntary decision.
Because I had been, for me, I feel like I've lived 30 lives. And at that time, I think I was 26, 27. I thought that was old. Like I wasn't married. I didn't have a house. I think my life wasn't going as planned. And I didn't have.
You just told on yourself. You know how I know you're telling yourself? Because you sound like me right now. I'm from Macon, Georgia. And Macon, Georgia, everybody had kids in high school, 18 years old. I done reached the age 25, 26 years old. I felt I was old as hell not to have a kid. I was like, I'm going to be that cool uncle. It just ain't in me to have no kids. They ended up having 4 children. I had no kids. I felt like I was in my 40s, which is crazy how the world worked. Because now I realize at 26, I was young as hell to have a daughter. So I know the feeling that he's talking about. But this is how it makes you look bad. You're describing you feel old not to have a child. Why would you want to donate sperm if you're not going to be in a child's life? That's not going to make you feel any better. The only way you're going to feel better is if you have a child and you're the father of the child. You're describing how a father feels old. Everybody else having babies. I felt I wanted to be a dad. I would not have gotten that feeling at 26 years old had I went to a sperm bank and jacked off in the cup. I needed to have a child that I see that I'm in their life. You're telling on yourself and don't realize that you're telling on yourself. You wanted to be a motherfucking father.
Have kids. All my friends and family have kids. And I was like, why not help someone?
That doesn't make sense. That's what, all my friends got kids. See kids here. See kids here. Why not just donate my sperm? That don't make sense. What makes sense is he had kids. He got kids. I want a motherfucking child. You're telling on yourself, fam.
I'm never going to have a family. I'm never going to have kids. What's it hurt to help someone else have a family? So when I stepped up, I'm like, sure, it's not a problem for me. I didn't think twice.
That's interesting. That's a big commitment. And so, but of
Huge.
course, you're 27 years old. So that's why I like putting stuff in context, because sometimes you may look at somebody at 34 or 45 and you're talking to them in the knowledge that they have currently, not realizing if you ask me some questions, I was 18, that was a different Lateras, you know? And so here you are 27, 28-ish, making this decision. You donate sperm. What was the agreement during that time? I'm going to donate and disappear.
No, so we were still friends and they were stationed in the area. It was, you donate, if you're around, you get Uncle Ty. You know, you'll be uncle around, and I didn't see an issue. So they had a daughter that came.
You are telling on yourself again. if I donated my sperm and I wanted to help a couple, right? But they live right by me. I'm going, and I see the baby, and that motherfucker look just like me. And I know that this is my DNA. It would hurt me every day to play uncle. What the fuck did I do? I'm a fucking uncle. This my boy. Especially if I don't have any children. What the fuck did I just do? I want more. I want more. I don't be no fucking uncle to my son. Uncle dad? Nigga, you uncle dad. Like, that would hurt me.
From her wife on her side. And I was around her all the time. If you see me around kids, I love kids. Like, oh, that's not an issue. Why not? I'll be the uncle.
Do you realize, I think I saw a video with someone talking about, I think it was Deshaun, saying that her original desire was if it was going to be a donor situation, it had to be somebody that they didn't know. Is that true?
No, that's not true at all. I was friends with all of them. We hung out every day. So I don't know why that would even be a thing. Because we were all cool. I was hanging around her daughter.
You're on a smear campaign to hurt her. You just taught me that now. Because think about it, Tyler. How would you know what she spoke about her wife in private? How do you know they didn't argue? How do you know she's like, no, and she was defiant. I don't want to be nobody. But maybe she'll pick me. Bri doesn't care if it's somebody you know. She doesn't want it to be somebody you know. Bri wins. She reluctantly goes on with it. How can you confidently come in an interview and say that conversation never happened between a married couple? The only way you would confidently just blindly say, you know, for 1,000% fact that didn't never happen is to smear these fucking women. At best, you should say, not to my knowledge, but there's absolutely no way you know that never took place. It don't matter if y'all friends. Yes, and this is how you using the truth to smear lies. Yeah, y'all friends. Yeah, y'all cool. But you don't know, like, yo, we cool with the nigga and shit. But God, I know that's your best homie and shit. But like, I just prefer it be a stranger. I don't want the complication. You don't know that conversation never took place.
Why would I then donate sperm and then we just don't become friends anymore?
Or she's saying don't use Tyler, period. Just go find Joe Schmo. Get a total stranger and do it.
She's the one who said thank you. They thanked me multiple times. I got receipts.
Hey, Tyler, I can understand why you don't recognize that, because you're a cold-blooded motherfucker. If I don't want her to choose somebody, I'm married to a lady, and I'm like, yo, we can't have kids. Let's just get a donor, and I want that motherfucker to be a stranger, and I lose, and it's somebody we know. I'm not comfortable with the situation. When that motherfucking baby come out and is mine while I'm not comfortable at all those feelings go away. Now I'm a father. I can look at, thank you. I say thank you. That euphoric moment of seeing what we about to raise and come into this world. That euphoric moment. Just because she thank you doesn't mean that conversation never took place. You don't know this because you're not built that way. You don't understand this, because if you did, you would never abandon your fucking kids.
Well, where if you got, I want to see some thank yous because I want to start seeing some text messages. So y'all were cool.
Yes.
So when the child was born, were you a part of their lives? And we say part, y'all are friends, but how active were y'all? Were y'all just cool, but y'all see each other every so often? Or now that she's pregnant, you're like a regular person in their life? You're seeing her, every other week or every other day, or talking to her daily. What was that relationship like?
No, so it wasn't like I went along with the pregnancy. None of the pregnancies that I ever go process day in, day out with. And no, we all lived in the same building. So I lived down on the first floor. Her and her wife lived on the third floor. So we would hang out. We would do game nights. All friends would come over. It was still a friendship. Once I helped them and Bride did become pregnant, the relationship didn't change at all. I still was just hanging around them as if they were my friends. I would talk to them one week. What are y'all doing Saturday? We're going to come over. So we would drink her. She was pregnant, but she would drink, her wife would, and we would hang out just to be in company.
Were you in a relationship at that time?
No, I wasn't.
So when were you,
What? Wait, what is he talking about? Is he talking about with the twins? No, he can't be because they married. You're gonna come out here and tell us you wasn't in a relationship? Your fucking fiance put up a post. How the fuck did you ask somebody to marry you unless y'all was in a relationship? She put up a post of how heartbroken she was that you took her to the baby shower and never told us. And the reason you know that your fiance was telling the truth, she didn't drop this when the show came out. She made this post years ago. Years ago. So some random woman, you want us to believe, some random woman in 2017 just decided for no fucking reason to say, you know what, it's some guy named Tyler. Let me just lie on him. Let me just type some shit and just lie on him. It'd be different had Love is Blind came out and your ex-fiance dropped this shit. We may believe her, we may not believe her because she may be trying to get recognition from the show. People went and found this. She been put this shit out years ago. You had a whole fiance, my nigga.
Allegedly engaged with another woman at that time.
That was the end of 2016.
And so in 2016, was the child, she was still pregnant with the child, right?
This is where the lies start rolling. Okay, about to get good. It would be a fucking slow ass fucking commercial break while it's about to be good. Oh damn, it didn't win.
Or didn't have the kid until September. I don't remember it's September, but I'm trying to think if it was 2018 or 2017. But around that time.
So the narrative that's going out where you took your then fiance to a baby shower, what are they referring to?
No, she wasn't at a baby shower.
Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck? The fuck has it been a rain or some
Me and
shit?
Ashley talked about this. I've never went to a baby shower with her. And that situation, which is extremely wild, she's the one who cheated. I have receipts for those as well. She's the one who cheated. And then we stopped living there. Me and my ex-fiance was living together, and there are receipts for that. And there's a lot of deep, dark secrets that people are trying to spill about me where I'm like,
all right, so you on the wrong motherfucking channel, my homeboy. If your fiance cheated, my boy Kojo will call it out. He loved calling out every aspect of a relationship. Kojo got you. Little Black Book 91. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. He got an amazing channel. Me, I don't give a fuck if your fiance cheated or not, because I'm only focused on you as the father. You put her at a baby shower. You put her at a baby shower, my nigga, of your own fucking kid. That has nothing to do with her at all. Nothing at all to do with her. I'm looking at you. Just you. If I was a relationship expert, I spent all my time. That's fucked up how your fiance cheated on you. Crazy how when we believe a party, we believe them because we seen the receipt. You're not showing shit. You're just saying you got receipts after telling us you and your wife, Ashley, purposely decide to sit on the camera and lie to the audience. If you tell me that you're going to lie, why would I believe anything you say without a receipt? However, it's irrelevant. You still did that.
oh, like I said, I didn't come here to trash anyone. But I
also, this shows that you are a very vindictive person. I know you vindictive because I read the email that you sent Bri when you told her how you're gonna try to fuck her up. You said, I'm not the only one that's gonna be going down. Y'all, why is he trashing the fiance when the fiance never trashed him? The fiance has never came forward. The fiance never said anything. The only reason we know what the fiance said is because we went and dug up and found shit that she posted fucking 7 years ago. 7 years ago. She ain't done no interview. She ain't done nothing to try to harm you. She ain't did nothing to try to make you look bad from this show coming out. So why are you trying to make her look bad?
I will keep that person's name out of it completely, just because,
of course, and you should.
She hasn't come public and said her name, but I know she's been sending little slips. But I've never cheated on her. So
her saying that you came. So which baby shower are they talking about? Allegedly, are they talking about the first child?
Yes.
And they saying that you were engaged, you took your fiance know that you were in fact the donor of said child.
No,
that just
So
they
this
just
is
made
how
this
it
whole
works,
story up.
right?
when we
The fiance, just think if you're her. I'm a very private person. I can't believe the internet found the post that I made about Tyler 7 years ago. But you know what? I'm going to ride this through and I'm going to be quiet. Now, Tyler, Ashley coming out and you doing a reunion made Bri come out. You calling your ex-fiance a cheater? You saying that she like this never happened, where she went to a gender reveal party and she didn't know? You may have now just made her want to do a motherfucking interview with Storytime with Ricky or Jesse Wu or both. If your fiance comes out and does a fucking tell-all interview, just know it would be your fucking fault.
we were done, the thing is, what's being ran around is that I did that, she found out, and she left me.
Right.
No, that's not what happened. We were done. I gave her the common courtesy of like, hey, when it was time after Bri's wife left, me and Bri talked like, hey, I'll step into his life and do all these things. Me and my ex-fiance were already done and broken up. I gave her the courtesy.
You
I
think
still have that.
sleep with words. You better not ever goddamn grab me on interview. Why are you talking about after the son is born when he's talking about when the son is in the belly? He talking about the gender reveal, when the time when you were with your fiance. Why did you just skip till after the son is born? You may be telling the truth. Y'all may have been done at that point, but it's looking like y'all done at that point because she caught you.
That receipt as well. Hey, this is what happened. I'm just letting you know. How dare you? You're dead to me. All these things. We were already not living together. We were already on bad terms because she had cheated. We weren't together. She had cheated. She was still trying to get me back, but I stepped back. I was hands off. Like, I'm good. I don't want to be with you anymore. I said I would try, but and in your 20s, someone cheats on you, your whole world's over.
Oh,
and I don't want no part of it.
Yeah.
Like, we were living together.
I see.
And again, people can deny it. I have them.
Well, I'm gonna ask you to show it to me a little bit. The question is simple as this: did she go to the baby shower?
No.
So you just made this whole story up that that this woman came to a baby shower. They just put this lady here, and that never ever happened.
I honestly don't.
I want y'all to just I'm be calm with this. This nigga so motherfucking wild. This chicken nugget face ass a person when people don't like each other agree. His fiance would not like Bri. His fiance not cool with Bri. If you show up at a gender reveal, baby shower, whatever the fuck it was, and oh my gosh, she pregnant with my fiance motherfucking baby, they don't fuck with each other. Add in the ex-wife. Ex-wife like, we did the fiance wrong. We did her wrong because I knew her fiance Tyler was having Diddy party freak-offs with Bri and a whole bunch of my married friends. He fucking all of them, cheating on his fiance. What holds weight in that story is that the ex-wife don't like Bri right now. Bri don't like the ex-wife. The fiance don't like the ex-wife. The fiance don't like Bri. You got 3 women who do not like each other, but all have the same story. So for one man to sit in an interview with no fucking evidence at all, why would 3 women who don't like each other all come together to lie on you? And I can't even say come together because, again, the fiance haven't spoken in 7 years. 7 years.
I don't recall her ever going to a baby shower. I'm being completely honest. I do not recall her going to a baby shower.
They post a picture of your ex-fiance at a baby shower with you. Like, boy, you got
to show me.
Or something.
You're going to have to show me because I'm telling you.
Hey, the ex-fiance, if you watch this, I understand why you will not get involved if you are a news reporter for a station in DC. You don't have to get involved. But can you do me a favor? Can you just secretly give story time with Ricky the picture of you at the baby shower? Can you just do this to fuck up little chicken nugget right here? That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta say it came from you. If you tell story time Ricky, hey, just don't put me in it. This didn't come from me. Story time Ricky, she has a journalistic degree. She's always been fair with the people that came to her privately. Could you just shoot her the picture? Shoot her the photo right quick.
Timing of it didn't line up or add up. Like I said, we were already on outs.
Well, let me ask you this then. Were you engaged with this woman at the same time she was pregnant with the first child?
It was the end of our engagement. Yes, yes.
All
yep,
right.
I'll give you just a yes.
So did your fiance know that you had donated sperm to Bri during that time?
No.
Okay. So you didn't tell her that either. Why not?
We were already on our way out. So
But you got 9 months of pregnancy.
no, so that's what I'm saying. It was the time after I found out she cheated. So once she cheated,
it was shit. This shit was done in my motherfucking head. She gotta get the fuck on. I'm already talking to other people. I'm bad. You see how accountability works? It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter that I was done. I didn't deliver the information. I'm bad. You either with somebody or you not. Even if you disconnected. I don't believe you. I think you're a fucking liar. But if I take your truth, you're still wrong.
but we weren't living together. That's the thing. So we were done. She hadn't given a ring back.
But when did y'all get engaged? I'm talking about during what time donation happened in relationship to the donation and the girlfriend relationship with your fiance. Wouldn't that happen around the same time?
3-month difference span. So after.
Yo, I like that this host ain't left this. Y'all acting like the host didn't do shit at all. Maybe it's gonna be some shit he should have said, but right now, like the host could have been left this conversation, but the host is like, fuck that. He going deep.
Yeah, I found out she cheated. It was about 2 to 3 months after that where I was like, I'll help you.
No, take the cheating out. Take from, this is a woman in my life. I'm dating this woman right here.
Yeah.
I'm donating some sperm to this other lady.
Y'all not giving the host his props. Y'all not giving the host his just due. The host is digging like he trying to get a goddamn booger. The host is digging. He not letting him go. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future on this interview. I'm just giving him his just due right now. The host is on his ass about this fiance shit.
Does this lady, at what stage did this happen? I donate that I'll give you months. I started dating this woman in January 2016. My homegirl, I say, let me go ahead and help you. I'm gonna donate some sperm to you in March of 2016. The same month, 3 months later, 4 months later, I end up breaking up with her. Was she in your life while you were before? What stage was it when you donated the sperm while this woman is in your life?
At the end of after our relationship.
So after your relationship was over, then you donated sperm.
Yes.
Okay. So the question was, so that's what you're saying is that this.
Yes, because that's where I'm at the point where
you say
I'll never find love. Yes, I'll never be with anyone.
Now that makes sense. I'm never going to find anybody. This woman done cheated on me. Now that makes sense. I can resonate with that. I'm never going to find anybody. This woman I was engaged to, she cheated on me. Boom, forget it. Oh, I can be a help of service to somebody else?
Why not?
Let me go ahead and help.
Yeah.
You. Okay, that makes sense. Tyler? No. I understand. You got a very
sticky situation.
Yeah, your life is, boy, geez, you got some decisions because you be making life decisions and it's just.
Hey, Taylor in the building. I know a lot of people here right now, but Taylor has been a strong supporter of the goddamn channel. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add Taylor as a mod. Shout out to Taylor for joining.
And that's the thing is, which I realized, I never had any proper guidance.
I see.
So
Yeah.
the decisions I'm making, I've always based it on.
You never had any proper guidance because you did not have a father. Wouldn't this be more shit to want to fight to be in your son's life to guide him?
Successful. I can do this. Standing back, like, no, I couldn't have done this. You know, maybe I should have had a mentor. Maybe I had someone to talk to, but I didn't have anyone around me at the time to talk me through any of this.
And you're 27 years old, just your frontal lobe just got developed last year.
That's what I'm saying. At 26 years old, I felt like I was 46 years old because everybody had kids. I took that information and did the right thing. I was going to be fucking fanatical about being a father for my daughter. Can y'all understand, like, for the people who've been watching my channel, I never had a father. He come into my life when I'm 16 years old. He never leaves my life. Me and my father have been close from the day I'm 16 to right now. My best friend, my closest guy ever. When my daughter was born and they took her from my wife and moved her into that big room where they cleaning her off in the big glass there, and like I stood there looking at my daughter, there was no words. And then my father came and stood next to me, and there was no words. We both silently just stood there looking at my baby girl. And it was the most beautiful moment of my fucking life. We didn't have to say nothing to each other. We didn't have to. I don't know why this wasn't built into you, Tyler. I don't know why this is not important to you. I don't know why you were making all these excuses to just live life with Ashley and not just get your kids. At the very minimum, ain't no judge in DC, Baltimore, wherever the fuck y'all live, ain't no judge be like, yo, you got to pay $2,500 a month child support. They're going to be like, you can't get your children every other weekend. You and Bri got to split holidays. Bri's in an interview saying she don't want you in the kid's life. Bri does not make the decision. Bri has no fucking control. It's you and the state will not make you pay money and deny you from seeing your kids. This is a voluntary choice that you're choosing to fucking do.
Lobe isn't developed oftentimes to about 25, 26.
Yeah.
And that's in the frontal lobe is a part of your brain where you, the logic side of your brain.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting. So here it is. So now this child is born. So the agreement was you're just uncle.
Correct.
And did y'all go as deep to say that as uncle, this child will never know that you're the donor?
Correct. Yep.
For life.
Yes.
This kid was
we didn't go through the entire for life. It was like, I'll be the uncle. They were married. So I didn't expect them to ever get divorced.
People know two women can't have a kid together. So
well, that's,
the kid got to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm saying.
So which I'm still comfortable to this day, if they ever get to of age where they want to know who I am and have a relationship with me.
Well, they just go look on the internet and they'll find
that's
that.
Exactly what it is. Now it is, yeah. You don't have to go far.
So the reality is, what was it agreed upon? See, I like to go back to what I would say are all hearts and minds clear. Now, it seems the more we talk, the more that these conversations may not have had.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. And so the reality,
paperwork.
Exactly. So what did y'all have? So you take me back there. What was y'all agreement?
We sit down, talk. It's me, her, and her wife, Brian, her wife. And it was just uncle. You'll donate sperm. If you want to be around, you can.
This
but
is
you'll
the
be
only
uncle.
part of the fucking interview.
I was around them every day. That's the thing.
No, I agree with you, Tyler, because all three of y'all stories check out. You saying you're going to be uncle. Bri said you're going to be uncle. Her ex-wife said you're going to be uncle. Cool. Irrelevant, but cool. All right. I'm waiting for this right here to come back in. Uncle, but has a dope. Like, it's irrelevant that all three. I like there are fundamental things that let you know that Tyler don't want to be in their life. Like I all three agreed that he's gonna be uncle. If I would have done the mistake that Tyler did, type of one, if you can hear me. Type of one. I don't want to say nothing important and y'all can't hear me. Type of one. Type of one. I need to see some ones in the chat before I go forward. Type of one. Okay. Like there are certain characteristics that people show like it like like they care. So if I agree, I've never been a father before. I never seen myself created. This is Tyler's first child. So yeah, okay. I'm the uncle. I'm the uncle. I want to do something here. Matter of fact, now that I look, I haven't been on YouTube. I've been behind the scenes. Make sure y'all click like. I just went to the YouTube video. Make sure y'all click like. Make sure y'all click like on the video. The moment my son is born, it would type of one if I'm okay. I'm okay. Let me pull this up on my phone so I can see what y'all see. Let me watch this on my phone so that way I'll know. And I'll just keep it playing on my phone. That way I'll know if it breaks up. But like the way that this works, no sound. Testing. No, I got sound. Something wrong with your phone. I got sound. Yeah, Atlanta storms are coming. Let me look at this live. This is pissing me off. All right, this is pissing me off. It looks crystal clear for me. It looks crystal clear for me. So it's crystal clear for y'all. I won't lose my point. I just want to make sure everybody can hear it. I won't lose my point. You scared me. I'm glad it was you. I'm like, how the fuck somebody know I got spectrum? You scared me. Okay, the moment I know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I want to see what y'all see on my phone. And then I want to do one more thing to make sure we don't have any more interruptions. So I got AOL. All right. I'm gonna keep rocking. The moment I know that, so y'all do me a favor. I'm about to say this whole little monologue. Tell me if you heard it without any interruption so I can see how fast it's breaking up. The moment I realize this is my biological son and I can see his face, and I'm playing the uncle role for two people who live upstairs on the third floor. When I walk up to the third floor and I walk inside, and they got all these toys, and it's this baby here, and I know it's mine. I would not be comfortable being the uncle. I would not be comfortable being the uncle. Did you guys hear everything I just said before I add this video back? Did y'all just hear everything without interruption? Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, well, let's add the video back and go back to where we was.
Name is on that birth certificate.
Her wife's.
So her wife's name is on the birth certificate.
Yes.
So
He said, I'm confused about your point. My point is there are certain characteristics of someone that you're born with that no one can teach you about loving your child. Loving your child. That no mom, no dad. You're just born with this. Tyler is not born with this. The way that he can cut off certain things, he's not built that way. A real man, a real father, if I donated sperm to my neighbors upstairs, cannot just see the child walk down and skip with his parents and not feel a certain way inside. That's my point.
When did you see this kid for the first time?
I think the next day or 2 days later, me and my friend, we went down to the hospital because we all were friends with her.
Right.
To go congratulate her. So we went down there. Her and her wife were down to the hospital and went down there, said hi, congrats. That was it. On their face. So I was happy that I was able to help someone.
He's proving me right.
So no emotional connection that's my child.
No. And that's the thing. Like
this relationship not working. You're not the person for me. You didn't cheat on me. You didn't do anything bad. We're just not gonna work. I love the way you treated me. The way you respected me. You're a good person. You are happy for them, but it still stings a little. You're very happy for them. They deserve to have happiness, but it still stings a little because you have that love for them. Now we talking about boyfriend girlfriend shit. It should be like that times 10 for your fucking seed. Like, I'm happy y'all got y'all kid, but goddamn, that motherfucker look just like me. Damn, I got a son. It should be stinging to Tyler. It should be stinging his chest.
I'm such a people pleaser. To see other people be happy, it makes me happy. So I was seeing the glow. Like, they were just ecstatic to have this family. Her wife, her daughter, they were all in the room, and I'm just like, I'm happy for y'all. Really happy.
So this is your first child, and and that's what from an expert standpoint, you are supposed to be able to just have no connection, because that would make it really weird.
Yes.
If you were like, this is my kid, why are you doing this?
Right.
They were like, bro, if you don't calm down, that could be a problem. But I want to know from the internal standpoint, you're saying that when you saw this child, this is your first child, you had no emotional connection where you were like, because I keep hearing you saying, I'm happy they have a child. You didn't look and be like, man, my child is, man, my son, that's my son there, boy.
No.
Zero.
No. I know when I have.
I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I'm glad he this honest. But I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on right now. I'm gonna explain to y'all what's going on right now. The reason Tyler is laid back and honest on some shit like this, Tyler feels if I let them know from jump, I never had that emotion, then it's gonna help me because they're gonna understand why I can walk away. He can't read the room of how real parents are. He thinks it's a good thing. It's not. It's a horrible fucking bad thing. You never once looked at that little boy that looked just like you, like, damn. Damn, why did I agree to this? Why? I would have been like, why did I agree with this? Oh my fucking God. I thought I was gonna never have no kids. Everybody around me having kids. Fucking, I'm 27. Motherfuckers had kids in high school, 17-year-old. They got a 10-year-old son. I finally got a little baby boy. And I did some fucking stupid shit that I can't even be in this fucking life. Why did I do this? That's how real motherfuckers would be. He don't understand it. He don't. So I'm telling y'all now, every time Tyler thinks a situation makes him look good, it makes him look bad.
Because I wasn't along for that process as well. So I tell myself, I tell Ashley, when I have a kid, I want to be there. I want to take pictures. I want to do.
So check this out. Easton Evans says, hold on, I'm going to put on the screen. Easton Evans says, I think we're all projecting our sentiments. You are 1,000% correct. My motherfucking sentiments are right. If you disagree with me, Easton Evans, I guarantee you Tyler's son, when he turns 18, would agree with my sentiments. I guarantee you Tyler's son, when he turns 18, will be so sad to see his father in an interview not say the son, but say my son. I am 1,000% projecting my sentiments, but my sentiments are absolutely fucking correct. My sentiments are absolutely fucking correct.
The stomach pictures. I want to be one before the kid's even born.
Right.
I wasn't there for any of that. It's a kid, you have your family. This is your family.
And so no emotional connection. When did the relationship with Brian, her wife, go awry?
But shortly after, from my understanding, at first, her
Can y'all see me? Type of one. I'm waiting on this right here. I'm waiting on the twins. I'm trying to get to the twins.
Right.
Brian was physically assaulting her wife, and her wife had moved to leave. And
I'm gonna show you when I disagree with you. Easton Evans says, I think we're in a different day and age. I'm gonna give a fuck what age we in. Every man should be there for his son. I think this is a teachable moment. You're right. So I'm using my platform as a teachable moment for Black men to be in their children's life, because I have no fucking delusion I could say something to force this man to care about his motherfucking kids. You're absolutely, this is a teachable moment, and I'm hoping that my platform can reach other fucking people. That's what I hope. But whoever the fuck you are, Easton Evans, you're not gonna make me feel bad about wanting a man to be in a son's life.
Which is what Deshauna said in the video.
And when she left, that's the other part where Deshaun just got a little salty. She wanted full custody of the son that she didn't birth. So she went and filed to take full custody to bring the kid to California. The only way that could have got negated, Superman here again. And I showed up and I was like, look.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, I just heard the most disgusting statement from anybody ever on Love is Blind. My most disgusting statement before this was him saying, just take him. A lot of people don't know that because a lot of people did not read the emails he sent, bruh. It's not even the fact that he called himself Superman. Like, the horrible shit is he said the word again. Hey, yo, I jumped in and helped these motherfuckers. And I did it again. Well, there's a little boy right now who ain't seen his father since a fucking football game prior to flying on a goddamn network reality TV show. He said again. I'm maybe recency bias. I need to sit back and take a day to see what's worse. Here comes Superman again, or just take him. Just take him. And for those who don't know, because I know Jesse scrolled past it, story time with Ree, all the people I don't know nobody that read the emails except for my channel. I've never seen nobody read them. But in the emails, he got so mad at Bri, he said, just take him. Just take him. About his own fucking children. Just take him. Here comes Superman again. How the fuck a nigga think he's Superman about children he neglected and ain't in their life? He not even trying. How the fuck are you Superman? Any nigga that hang with Tyler's a bitch. If you hang with Tyler and you are a fucking father, you are a bitch ass nigga. Ain't no fucking way. And you talking to a nigga who took his best friend, talked to both baby mamas, and you hanging around me, we gonna hang out in clubs and shit, and you ain't in your children's life, you can't hang around me, my nigga. It's a problem. It's a problem. You can't be with me. You would have never been at the clubs with me if I know you were neglecting your kids like this. Just take them. Here comes Superman again. And just so I'm clear before I click play, all y'all niggas that's around Tyler some bitch ass niggas, but you a super bitch ass nigga if you hang around Tyler and you are a fucking father.
no, just do a DNA test, which they did to prove that he was biologically my kid. And then it stopped her wife from taking it. So that was me protecting my, first of all, I helped my friend. Now I'm protecting my friend.
And screwing yourself in the process.
Both times for her to come out and do all this to me. And
so you.
All right. I'm not going to be loud on this. I want to be logical. So he feels that Bri is doing something to him. Hey, chat, can y'all do me a favor? Can you remind me what made Bri come out? I mean, Bri in the red t-shirt. What made Bri come out? I'm going to say it before y'all say it, and y'all just correct me if I'm wrong. Bri red shirt series of videos was from the reunion, right? Okay. So that was a response. Re means Bri didn't do it first. It was from a response. Okay, y'all. Can y'all do me a favor? What made Bri come out in the yellow shirt? In the yellow shirt. Ashley did an interview on Nick Viall. So again, this was a response. Ashley wanted to, I'm sorry, not Ashley, Bri wanted to put out to the world that her children are more than simple sperm babies. So Bri is thinking about making your children look better. You framed this on this guy's show like Bri's just trying to fucking attack you. Am I wrong? A response. Bri's ex-wife don't like her. They're not friends. When someone not friends come out and say, I was so shocked that Bri made the videos in a red shirt because Bri is extremely private. So when I read your emails, when I read you threatening Bri that you're gonna try to fuck her up too, if she, because what you perceive she fucking you up by taking out child support, but you're there, you're literally at his football game 2 days before you go on Love Is Blind. You talking to her the whole time and you go cold turkey. If you're not gonna be there, she take out child support. How's she trying to fuck your life up? So what the fuck did Bri do? What did she do? But you're the victim. You with a whole ass son out here who's gonna be raised without a fucking father by choice.
Stepped up and said, "This is my child," and then what? So that would protect her wife from fighting her for custody. Does that automatically dissolve it where they say you have no right to try to get custody of them, or how's that work?
No, so I can't. Legally in Maryland, and I'll pull up the facts for that as well, but any couple that births into that marriage is presumed that those are the two custodial parents.
So you tried to help, but you couldn't help anyway.
Yeah, well, I did help because I was a sperm donor and the wife just backed off. It was going to be a longer lawsuit, and everyone knows it costs money.
Yeah.
So it was who had the most money at a certain point, and she backed off. But again, that was me protecting Bri, so her kid, because her kid was born, or I'll just say, Kai.
My goal, if he triggered me, I'm gonna stop it. My goal is to let him keep talking. I want him to get to these twins.
His name's Kai. Kai was born at a time that she was extremely low. He saved her life. And I'm not like their family. I'm not going to go smear them and tell them what she was going to do or was going to do.
Right.
But she was at a very low place and he saved her. So I couldn't stand back as a friend and watch the kid also be taken from her.
Right.
So I stepped out.
Woo-sa. What was the chant Tina Turner was saying? What was the chant that helped Tina Turner out? I need the chant. Please, somebody type it in the audience. I'm about to get triggered. Num your horenge kill. Num your horenge kill. Num your horenge kill. Num your horenge kill. Did this nigga just say the kid? Did he just say the kid? What did he say earlier? The boy? The boy. The son. That's what he. The son. This nigga just said the kid. Hey yo, I don't like wasting my energy. It's a waste of my energy to try to force this man to be in his son's life, no matter how much I want him to be. That's a waste of my time. I want to try to be effective. Hey, Netflix, I swear to you, if you try to parade Ashley and Tyler around like you parade fucking Cam and Lauren, Zach and Bliss, fucking uh Brett and Tiffany, if you try to parade these motherfuckers around, we not having it. We not having it. I understand your philosophy of marketing. You need happy couples that married in the process and made it through. I don't even like Milton and his fucking drama starring wife. I promise you, I would rather you parade Milton and his Puerto Rican wife around, forget her fucking name. If you try to parade these motherfuckers around, Ashley and fucking Tyler, if you try to put money in their fucking pockets and show the entire world this is a representation of love, that a man is referring to his son as the kid, we not motherfucking having it, fam. If somebody in Netflix office, somebody at the donut table, then give it to this producer, that, y'all need, we not fucking having this shit. Let motherfucking Tyler and Ashley ride off and they fucking, I don't want nothing to do with these motherfucking kids' life. I don't want to see these motherfuckers at no reunion. I don't want to see these motherfuckers at no goddamn Netflix, goddamn burrito truck event in New York. I don't want to see these motherfuckers nowhere. This nigga just called his son the kid. He just called his son the kid.
I never fought for custody. And we'll speak about all of them. I've never fought for custody for any of them. So I know that's being ran around. There's no one can.
Every time you think it's good, it's bad. You are now on a fucking video. I never fought. I never tried. I never tried it. Nigga, I ain't. Well, show me where I tried to be in my kid's life. Show me where. Other than me cutting the umbilical cord, being there during all the goddamn deliveries. All these pictures. Fuck all that truth. That don't make you look good.
Get on the platform and say I fought for. I didn't fight for custody. I fought to not watch my friend's kid get taken from her. To help her. So I've been helping this woman who is now, I feel like, in my personal experience, and I've said this to multiple friends, if you let me sleep on your couch, I owe you.
Yeah.
I helped you have a life and I helped you keep that.
Do you owe the woman on October the 23rd of 2023 that at 2:53 in the morning, god damn, I remember this shit, that when you text her, can you come over to her place? Can you just sleep on the couch? Do you owe her? Do you owe this woman? When you were fucking engaged and you trying to creep out and go to somebody else's place, do you owe her?
Life. There's no way in any right state of mind you should be on any platform talking bad about me. You couldn't have that family without me. I mean, sure, you could have went and found someone, but not those specific kids.
Right.
So for that to be a smear campaign, for her to get out there and do them things, it's very hurtful.
And so she said that after the wife left, you called and said, hey, let me step up. When you were stepping up, what did that look like for you?
So she was struggling. Again, we were still friends with daycare and doing all these running around. She couldn't hang out as a friend. And I seen her going through it. She started getting back into a depressed state. And I said, look, I didn't sign up to give you it. I thought this kid was being raised with two parents. And again, today's society, it will be two women. It may be two men, but two parents, because I grew up with one parent. And I know that feeling. It's hard for one mom to just give you love and try to keep you afloat, everyone afloat. So I told her I'll step in, and she was like, well, let's talk about it. We talked about it, and it was me stepping in as a father figure, that I would be picking them up from daycare. I would do all these little things, and we lived in.
I date a woman who got a child, and we in a serious relationship. In order for me to be in a serious relationship with her and she come with a kid, The moment I step into that and we are there, we're together. If she got one kid, I got one more kid. I don't play with people's feelings. There can't be anything that I would do for my kid that I wouldn't do for their kid. The house catches on motherfucking fire. I'm not throwing my motherfucking kids out the window and jumping out too. I'm throwing her kid out the window. There can be no difference. That's not even my motherfucking child. And I take it that seriously. This man just said, be a father figure. When I hear a father figure, it's somebody and it's not their children. Nigga, these are your children. These are your fucking children.
In the same building, so it was easy to just step in and help. We were already friends.
Yeah, I'm paying child support. If it's my children, yes. Why the fuck would I not?
But the problem where, and this is very controversial, people are going to hate to hear it, I still didn't have that connection.
Yeah.
And that's the tough part.
Let me handle Easton Evans. So I'm gonna give you a better analogy because your analogy doesn't work. So I'm sitting here right now, right? And some chick come to me and we hooked up, I don't know, let's say 15 years ago. I'm chilling, I'm living my life. I'm doing live on Love is Blind and shit. Life is good. My kid's taken well care of. And she tell me that, 15 years ago, I got her pregnant. She like, you more than welcome to take a DNA test. Take a DNA test. The moment I opened that DNA test, the split second, it shows that I am the biological father. That split second, I will give my life for that child. That split second, yo, come in, we got a motherfucking talk. I'm instantly jumping into life. I'm instantly doing everything I did for my motherfucking children because this is my child. Instantly. Life changes in a nanosecond. The moment I see that that's my motherfucking child. What? I don't understand what y'all talking about.
That people, they say like, oh, what do you mean to have a connection?
What? Let me tell y'all something real quick y'all don't know. So I cover battle rap. There's a battle rapper by the name of Billy Boondocks. Tell y'all what happened to Billy Boondocks yesterday. Couple days before Billy Boondocks posted, he did an ancestry test. And through this, he was able to find his biological father. He lived his entire life. He didn't know his biological father. Ancestry test, found him. Reached out to him. Called him. Biological father, like, I didn't know I had a son. Giving him the brush off. Billy Boondocks is asking this man, hey, to make you feel better, I'll pay for it. Let's just take let's take a DNA test. His father gave him the cold shoulder. Billy Boondocks posted on Facebook, I wish I can go back to when I did not know who my father was. Because knowing now who my father is and giving me the cold shoulder has got me destroyed inside. That was Billy Boondocks' last post ever. Billy Boondocks died yesterday of an asthma attack. His final fucking post is sadness at knowing the rejection of his fucking father. And now I'm sitting here live doing this shit with a man who's calling his son the kid. You sure you want to take up for this shit? He's dead. Type in YouTube, Billy Boondocks. He's dead. Mama put a heart-wrenching post. Watching her son take his last breath as he died from an asthma attack. His mom saw that shit. And he hurt that his father rejected him after all these years of finding him. What the fuck y'all think gonna happen when Tyler's son grow up?
My heart, I was helping someone. So I had already detached from, and I wasn't around for all these steps. So to be around, it felt more of a uncle figure to me.
And what's so interesting, that's why I can never beat you up for the emotion that you don't, or the connection you don't have. And it's hard for me to hear, is because I'm a licensed foster parent as well as an adoptive parent. I adopted a total stranger, and I have a more connection to him, adopting him at 16 and he's 21, than you do.
I hate that's that man last post. I hate that. But through that pain, I hope a lot of people see it, and I hope a lot of guys in battle rap watch that shit and call out and try to make amends or whatever they find with their baby mama over.
You know
exactly
what I'm saying?
what it is.
And I'm hearing you say this. I'm like, man, that's strange, but that's a deeper level. Like, I don't have the training or the license to deep dive
Right.
into your emotional disconnection with a whole human being that came from your loins. That, but then I also understand it too, because in order for you to do this the right way, you can't feel like that.
You can't have those feelings.
You could have did that at the very beginning. After you made that decision, you said, this is not my child. And
Boo, I think the bigger question is, why are you so sensitive that you think I'm cussing y'all out when it's 204 people in the room and don't nobody else feel like I cussed them out but you? I think that's something internal you need to deal with yourself. Does anybody else feel like I just cussed all of y'all out? Or does anybody else feel like I was passionate and want to make sure that men boys. You cussing Tyler out. I want to make sure I post her comment in case I go off on the wrong person. Since y'all see, she just joking. It'd be wrong if I didn't post that. She just joking. She's just joking. My apologies. I can admit when I'm wrong. Can you, Tyler?
The minute where you donated your seed, you just said, I ain't gonna have no emotional attachment to it or whatnot, and you did it that way. So I understand that. I just don't have that capacity, and I'm never gonna project my capacity on you. And you're your own man, so you feel the way you feel. And I'm glad to preface it by saying, I know it's maybe hard for people to hear and understand.
It's a lot of things, and I don't even think I made it clear that I'm not sitting here.
I actually like Tyler's last statement, because what it does is save people time. If Tyler says it's gonna be hard for y'all to hear, and he's telling you that there's no emotional connection to his own seeds, nobody has to go through life wasting their time trying to get this man to care about children he don't. At this point, the only thing you can do, what I'm scared of, is that Tyler can teach other black men it's okay to run away from your kids to get the chick you want. That scares me. Like, other people, you may be in your kid life for the wrong reason. I don't even care about my kid. I'm gonna do it because I don't want nobody to breathe down my neck. And then be like, yo, Tyler got all this hate, but that nigga got the chick he wanted. So I don't even like my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want this shit. Like, Tyler is fucking dangerous for more than just his relationship with his own children by being on the #1 reality show on Netflix.
Did things perfectly. I'm saying I made a lot of mistakes, and I can see where people are upset.
Right.
Let's be very clear on that. I see it. But what I don't get is people upset at Ash. I'm reiterating this. That's my wife. I don't see why people are upset with her. She went on a show to fall in love. Be upset with me. I'm here to take accountability for my mess ups from my 20s up until.
The reason why they're upset with her is because as women, they like to rally behind all women and be like, girl, let me help save you from your foolishness.
Right.
And so they're coming at it from a place of protection.
Yes.
Security. We women need to stick together, and you're abandoning our tribe with foolishness. But what they don't realize is that she is operating in the full capacity of what a wife is supposed to be. Because as a wife, it says, forsake all others.
Hey, host, I'm about to go off on you. Forewarning, if you or somebody in your staff is watching this, I'm about to go off on you, not Tyler.
And that's the same as a man, forsake all others. I can't please you. If I please you, I'm denying the true essence and the covenant that I'm supposed to have with my spouse,
that part,
man and woman.
Yeah.
So she don't have to validate their feelings based upon accepting what they say.
Yeah.
She ought to just say, thank y'all so much. I thank y'all for y'all concern. But it's this girl on TikTok, Area Fitzpatrick, but I'm going to see for myself. That's what she always does, but I'm going to see for myself. These are my vows that I took, and I'm going to make sure that I'm not dumb about it. I understand the information, but I still got to ride this thing out, because if I file for divorce or walk away from it, it has to be based upon the capacity I no longer was able to, not what you're telling me I should take or not. And
that's the thing. How many people have...
Yeah, let me let Tyler get his shit off too, but I'm still going to go back and pause it and go off on the host.
Missed out on opportunities because someone else told you to.
100%.
If she doesn't feel like she's in the wrong, or she feels like she's making a very good decision, when she's a very intelligent woman,
absolutely,
let her live.
Yep.
This is a marriage. This isn't boyfriend and girlfriend. If they don't know if we own property, they don't know what we have together,
what life is,
and you don't know what she's saying to me behind closed doors. She could be, I ain't gonna say, she could be banging my head off the table.
That's what I was about to say. She
Get
could
your
be
stuff together.
She could be. It could be a whole lot of stuff that's going on behind closed doors, and that's the reason why I said, me as a man, the reason why I said I care about your marriage more than all this other nonsense.
Yes.
That's why I said that I'm going to make sure that everybody's protected as a husband and wife. I said I will let her see this footage before it's released, so whatever's been said, she can prepare herself. Yeah. Now, I ain't editing nothing out of it, but the reality is she's going to be prepared on how to handle it properly. All right, so it
sounds like you about to go on another subject. So it sounds like you done with the subject. Yo, what's the host name? Let me talk to you, my guy. The internet is shockingly upset at Ashley, but not for the reasons that you're saying. You're not getting detailed enough, and I wonder, did you do enough research? Latarius, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, my guy, because you seem like a really good brother. You seem like me and you can have a great conversation. You didn't do your research. The internet is upset with Ashley because Ashley attacks the internet back. We're not talking about right or wrong. This is the problem I see with a lot of people in society. They go so right or wrong, and they don't go on living the world as it exists, not living the world as it should be. And the world as it exists, if anybody that's famous turns on their camera and starts snapping off at the audience is going to clap back. Number one. Number two, the world don't like Ashley because Ashley made a conscious decision to take Tyler off camera, and they got together and say, we're going to go on camera and say a lie. Number two. Number three, during her attacks, one of the things she criticized us of is that we didn't have the proper information. We did. When you say nothing else, I'll give you an example. I love being detailed. Ashley said, anybody can go put a fake screenshot up of a message. Hey, Ashley, if that's the last thing you said, and then we go back and there's a video recording of going from the phone number name to the inbox to scrolling all the way up and down to going back out, showing the fucking phone number, that this is actually fucking real. And that's the last thing you put out and move on to something else. You are incredibly naive to think that the audience that you antagonize and put down is not going to come back and say these fucking details. That's number three. Number four, you, my guy who's sitting here with him, you have the privilege of having the actual first interview with Tyler. Tyler didn't do as a man should do. He left his woman out here to fend for him. he left this woman out here to do multiple fucking interviews. So the hate is coming from multiple different directions, the first three things that I said, but it's also coming from the fact that a lot of people are upset at Tyler, but Tyler is being a bitch ass nigga and letting his woman take the wrath for it by not stepping out and coming in here as a man. I don't care if they talk behind the scenes. I don't care if Ashley made the final decision. You're gonna be quiet and I'm gonna go out here. Whatever came of that decision wasn't something that a man should fucking do. A man should stand on his own 2 fucking feet. If you don't want your wife getting hate, why are you putting your wife up front to fucking take up for you? Why are you using your wife as a fucking shield when it don't have nothing to do with her? Ashley didn't have these babies. This ain't Ashley's sperm, and this ain't Ashley egg that she was pregnant with him. Why are you putting Ashley out here? You should have been out here the whole fucking time. Because I tell you right now, ain't no motherfucking way in hell I'm going to sit back on the mistakes that I made in my life, as he just admitted right now, and have my woman out here taking the wrath of this or some shit that she never fucking did. This is Tyler's decision to do this. That's why the fucking internet is mad at her. Nobody is mad at her saying that she owes us anything or she need to tell us anything. She put herself out here telling us. She told Nick and Lachey they lied. On the #1 network reality TV show on Netflix, meaning the most viewers ever. She telling us she lied, and then she get mad at us, and then she clapping back at us. So we're going to speak out. We're going to say something. We're going to break it down. We're going to go into details. When you say we don't know what you know, we're going to prove it. We're going to go in more details. We're going to find more shit. Story time with Ricky and all. They're going to get more shit on this. That's why the world is upset at Ashley. You got to do your fucking research, fam. I don't hold no hands. I don't walk. I don't do that baby and shit, fam. I have nothing but respect for you. I done watched this show a billion times. I done seen a lot of your interviews, but like, you're not doing your job when you allow him the floor to skate through shit like this. You're not doing your fucking job as an interviewer and as a host.
Twins are conceived or donated or what? What is the story behind this?
So her wife leaves. Little part that people don't realize either. Her wife then came back. So once her wife came back, they were trying to push me out. So it was her wife came back and they were texting me like, okay, she's back. We want our family back. We want you to back out. So don't realize how easy it is for them to push me out their lives.
So how long was this going on? How long were you back in, so to speak?
I can't give a hard time for. Let's say 6 months. Just 6 months. I was in this kid's life.
So in 6 months, you sitting up
No
in
way in hell I can just be there every day with my kids for 6 months. Somebody push me away. But go ahead with your shit.
picking the kid up from school. You
helping out. Yep.
You ain't playing uncle no more. You playing daddy.
Absolutely. Yep.
You got a shirt on and everything.
So no. Hold on. The shirts were bought by her mom, which we can get.
Every time you think something makes you look good, it makes you look bad. Hey, look, I'm not the dad. I ain't even buy the shirt. I just put that bitch on. So you think that you're building to this story of disconnect. You are. That's bad. Every time you show disconnect, you think it's good. Disconnect is bad. We don't want to hear disconnect of a man to his biological son that looks just like his motherfucking ass. You should have bought the fucking shirt, nigga.
That's another topic because she's throwing, and I hate to jump from topic to topic. She is the stone thrower. You know, she's the one who started this. She says it came from someone else. Said I was missing, right?
Missing what? Disappeared?
I'm missing, you know, but everyone has my phone number. Even Bride's fiance texts me. She has my phone number.
Having your phone number does nothing. You know why? Because we saw the text message of Bride having your phone number, y'all talking comfortably back and forth all the way until you got married to Ashley. When you solidified it, oh, she ain't going no motherfucking where, and you disconnected. You think we fucking stupid? I understand it because you say you don't watch TV. That's your stupid ass. You think we fucking dumb? I would never be like that. That's a form that like I like if you watch my channel, you know I stay away from words like narcissist and shit because I don't have a fucking degree. You know what I'm saying? But like it is showing those tendencies because serial killers get caught. And this is what I have a profession in because I make true crime documentaries. Serial killers get caught because they are one person. They think that they can outsmart hundreds of thousands of fucking FBI agents that went to school for this, that studied other serial killers and caught them. They got all of this training, everything. And if you're a serial killer, you got to be fucking 100% perfect. You got to be 100%. You 99%, they got that one clue. They're coming for your ass. The idea that you think you can outsmart all of these people is fucking narcissistic to me. The idea that you think you one person, you fucking nuclear security guard, can just sit here and say this bullshit and you're going to outsmart everyone in the fucking world. Everyone, all of us. To the fucking janitor that's watching this shit, to the teacher that's watching this shit, to the lawyer that's watching this shit, to the psychiatrist that's watching this shit. You think you're going to outsmart the entire world? That's fucking insane to me.
I didn't go missing. I'll get into that a little later on, but her mom bought the shirts. Her mom, and these aren't my words. And again, this isn't the trash anyone.
Shout out to mom. Shout out to mom for doing the things to try to make this man to be the dad that he is.
Trying to give you a realization of their character, because my character is already being depicted of which I think I am. With her mom, when she was younger, her mom used to try to, and these aren't my words, beat the gay out of her. She is not okay with her daughter dating women. She has never gotten along with.
You think something is good, it makes you look worse. I don't even want Tyler to say nothing bad about himself. I want Tyler to keep saying what he think is good. All right. Her mom is trying to beat the fucking gay out of her. And you want us to be, oh my God, that's bad. That's so bad. It is. I don't give a fuck because I'm focused on a man needing to be a goddamn father. So if her mom doesn't like and don't want her mom to be a lesbian, if her mom, you're all you're doing is telling us her mom wants you to be in your kid's life. And me looking at you as a father, how the fuck does this help you? I want Tyler. I want my daughter to be with no woman. I want Tyler. I can make another whole video, break it down, her mom and her wrongful actions and how her mom should let Bri make the decision she wants in life and love who she loves. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. I ain't hiding behind that. You a goddamn dad. You a goddamn dad. Fuck all that shit. She wants you to be a dad. You're showing us evidence of why she wants you to step up, and you're not doing it.
Bri's wife, I've watched them get in full-blown arguments. Bri's now fiance.
She won't
mention her. You know, that no one's talking about that, and there are 2 kids at it.
I ain't gonna go no rant, because I just explained to you why no one is talking about that. We don't give a fuck.
They have a family of 5 right now that is completely erased. Her mom won't mention that. There's a couple things I just want to touch on because her mom had brought it up. I have a dog. She said this was the kid's dog. Kids. Not the case. I lived in Arlington.
Every time, oh my God, this is too easy. Every time you think something makes you look good, it makes you look bad. Break your ass down now. You about to look extremely horrible when I say this. You're trying to tell the public, I ain't buy this motherfucking dog for the kids. This is my motherfucking dog. You know what I think when you say that, my nigga? I think of how in 2022, you took a Christmas photo with you, Bri, and your biological children. In Christmas of 2023, you took a picture with you, Ashley, and the fucking dog all dressed alike. For a man, a fucking father, to go from 2022 with him, a woman, and his children, to him, a woman, and the dog. You bought clothes. You bought a matching fucking outfit for a motherfucking dog. You just admitted to us. You just admitted to us. You ain't get for your kids. You, Ashley, and y'all dressed the dog like y'all. My nigga, you dressed the dog like you on Christmas. After dismissing your children that you dressed like them on the Christmas the year before. Oh my God. The fucking dog.
For 4 years, the kids have been to my place one time. And that was because Bride wanted to go out and have a date night with her fiance. But it was one time that those kids have been there.
A real father be happy than a motherfucker. And when I got that one time, I'd have been fighting for more. You weirdo ass nigga.
Has been my dog. That I can stand on that. And the people just trying to add everything like, oh, you terrorizing the kids and the dogs. No, it's my dog. I've never planned a vacation with them was another thing.
You planned a vacation? What you supposed to?
Her mom said that we were supposed to go to the Bahamas. I have
you and the fiance and Bride?
You tell me. They said it was last year that I was planning a trip with them, and who would it have been with?
Your Ashley. If it was last year, she was in your life at that point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was like earlier last year. Look, they're saying
before last year.
Yeah, before. So they're saying that we were supposed to go on a trip. That never happened. She said my dad visited me. I haven't had a relationship with my dad in the longest time. So no, he hasn't visited me. She was just sitting there, I think, at the point where she realized that I couldn't speak. She would just start throwing stuff at me. And I've only seen that because someone told me like she's on live and she's sitting there saying I cried in front of her. Every one of my friends know. Up until this show,
you probably never shed a tear because
I grew up different.
I can tell. That's the reason.
Fam, you literally almost cried on a reunion. No, did he cry? He was shaking, trembling. You were trying to make your chicken nugget face ass cry. Am I wrong? Did he cry on the show, or did he come close to crying? My nigga, what are you talking about? To the host of this show. This is what I'm saying. Like we react off what the fuck they do, the lies they say. He's trying to make it look like it's hard. I'm next to impossible to cry. Nigga, you almost cried at the reunion. You start trembling, my nigga. Off a question.
Reason why I say it's a deeper trauma in you.
That shit different when you come to a YouTube channel that's seen every fucking thing. And y'all notice when you see everything, they don't come to your channel to interview them. They want to come to somebody who don't know the details.
The reason why you can disconnect from your child, from your seed, and I know what that is. It's not.
Yeah,
it's deep.
I've never cried with my mom, but she's saying I sat on her couch and cried and said I'll never leave these kids. When I visited them, the twins weren't even born yet. So what I would like to do is just discredit that mom completely because
no, you don't tell us what to fucking do. We're not discrediting the mom, my nigga. We're going to look at all the information and base that shit upon the evidence. No, that's the easy route. Hey, yo, everything she said is a fucking lie. I don't know that. And I'm fair. I didn't just say everything she said was the truth. I don't know that, my nigga. You don't tell me what to fucking do.
She has a way of just going rampant, and she has her own drama in her own life, which she has done to her husband.
We don't give a fuck. Like, everything you think that makes you sound good sound worse. Why the fuck I care about a grandma life? Grandma could have goddamn been a stripper in the 60s. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck they got to do with you raising your kids? I'm believing the email. Like Jesse Wu, Ricky, Storytime Ricky. If y'all ever see this, I think y'all should not have ran past those emails real quick. Storytime Ricky, I think you need to go back and make another fucking TikTok and just slowly read those emails. He said he threatened Bride that he was going to try to destroy her. He said, I'm not the only one going down. We didn't read the text. Y'all got to read these fucking. I did a whole live on the emails. He is implementing his plan in his interview of what he said he was going to do in those emails. We don't give a fuck about Bride Mama Pass. The fuck? Read the emails.
If I have to go and speak on that, I will. But like I said, I'm not here to bash anyone. But just know she is not. But I want to keep reiterating, I'm not here to smear anyone else's name. I just want to let you know that a lot of things being mentioned are just bold-faced lies.
Because, of course, as you begin.
Bride's mom put up a video of you playing with your kids. That's not a bold-faced lie. You're sitting there, you're playing with your kids. She's calling you the dad. What is that? What lie is that?
Begin to bring clarity, and I don't even want to use the word defend, but as you begin to give clarity about the truth in the situation, you will, by default, you got to mention the other people that are spreading whatever it is. So we understand that.
Yeah.
When you look back and the other kids are born, how did these other, so now
Let's go.
the
Let's go.
they get a divorce when the wife comes back into play.
No. So all kids were born into a marriage.
In that marriage. In
that same exact marriage. All the kids were born in that marriage.
So she came back, they passed.
In this exact interview, you said that that they broke up and they left weeks after your son was born, my nigga. They fight for custody when your son is 8 months old. This ain't even Tyler versus Bryant. This Tyler versus Tyler. Which one you want us to believe, my nigga?
Patch things up, and then they say, "What? We want to have it? We want some more kids?"
No, so that's when they came back together. They were together for I don't remember how long it was, but they were talking about expanding their family. And I'll be completely honest, I don't know.
You I do some shit right now. Nah, let this nigga cook. Let this nigga cook himself.
That I gave them or the capsules, how many they kept or what they had, or because how you keep them is on you. I don't know. But yeah, they came back and got together. They were trying to have a family together, trying to expand their family. And we're here now.
And so they said they had that conversation with you, or did
I have nothing but the utmost respect for you for watching your channel for a long time. If you let a guest say, I don't know what they did with those capsules or whatever, or my sperm, and you change the subject, I am going to fucking lose respect for you. I'm going to lose respect for you. Not as a host, you're a great guy. I'm gonna lose respect for you as an interviewer. If you don't go back and ask this nigga to expound upon what he fucking just said, I'm gonna lose respect for you, my brother.
you just hear about one of them called you and said that, or you just assume that they are wanting to expand their family?
No, it was. I had the conversation with Brian. Me and Brian have had, and that's the other thing, like very deep. Yeah, we were, even after she pushed me back out of their lives, I was still remained her friend.
So she said, I want to expand the family, and y'all were having a conversation, and you said what to that?
Absolutely. And the thing is, again, childish kids mistakes to where I try to be a part of people's lives. And
I want to make sure, I'm understanding you right, Tyler, before I destroy you. You're saying that there's a breakup and she moved across the country and they're going through a divorce and you are afraid and you don't want the mother of your children to be a single mom. All of a sudden, they ask you to do it again. And you like, that's cool. But when they ask you to do it again, according to your story, you don't even have to go in the bathroom and jack off into a turkey baster like before. And also, it's just weird that the first time you guys are alleging that they were upstairs and you went to nut in the motherfucking turkey baster, they ran and immediately went in the room by themselves to insert the hot sperm into Bri. But this second time, make it make sense to me. You nut in the cup. They run upstairs and insert it into Bri immediately. And that was it. But now all of a sudden, they frozen your nut in a freezer. There's no medical doctor. There's no nothing. It's just like when your grandma in the goddamn 90s made them goddamn freeze cups. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma had the freeze cups in there. The kids come by and buy them for 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? You my age. She just got some freeze cups of your nut. Even though every time you did it with your son, it was immediately. You nut, they take your nut. Now I'm going to prove you wrong with facts. I'm about to fuck you up. I just want to make sure I get your lie right. But now all of a sudden, these inexperienced people who are not medical doctors, not anything. They got your frozen nut, like freeze cups when you froze the Kool-Aid in a freezer. Okay, let's go with your lie.
Help. Bri ends up pregnant with the twins now, right? Her wife is out of the picture. She is now dating this new girl. There's never been a point where Bri doesn't go from relationship to relationship. So this is a new girl. She has this girl around, Kai. The girl's doing everything. She's naming the kids. She's going to appointments. That's the people who are like, oh, he's at every appointment.
Yeah.
He's doing. Listen, and I'm going to be. I want to say 2 appointments maybe. This girlfriend was at every appointment. They were doing stomach castings. She took all the pictures of her stomach. It felt like it was back to that point.
Right.
And I had agreed with Bri that I would be in these twins' lives because Bri tried to get an abortion, and the doctor said they said you can get it.
To his credit, there are 2 different stories about the twins during the pregnancy. What makes you look bad is when Bri and her wife do not like each other. You don't help a nigga you don't like. When Bri and her ex-wife speak, they come with evidence. Example, Bri said that you were there while she was pregnant with the twins. What did Bri do? She showed the video you recorded while they was showing the twins in the stomach. When they talk, there's evidence. You're just sitting here saying shit. You care what we think, or you would not have done the interview. The interview, the public interview on his channel, is for the public opinion. You want to help sway the public opinion? Why don't you show fucking evidence, my nigga? I'm going back to the sperm circle because I'm hoping the host goes back to be like, hold on. So if the host don't say nothing, I'll pause it and I'll make Tyler look like a fucking idiot.
But with twins, we're going to have to put you to sleep. So she said, I'm not going to get an abortion, right? So as being me, listen, I'm here. I'm back here. Let's rock. Let's do this.
Right.
I'm here with you. But then it spun very quickly to where she's going to these appointments with this woman. It feels more them again. So I start to detach again.
Right.
Shortly after the twins were born, I was around helping a good amount, but that girlfriend was still around as well.
Wait, fam, you just caught yourself in a lie. I thought you just said that her and the wife was back together, and now you saying it's her and the girlfriend. Which is it, fam? Are you listening to yourself, you chicken nugget looking motherfucker? Are you listening to the words that's coming out of your mouth? Like, you gaslighting me. I gotta ask my audience. Hey, audience, is he talking about Bri got back with her wife during the twins, or Bri got a girlfriend? I'm fucking lost.
A significant portion, and then it's about, let's say 7-8 months in. I'm trying to remember if I was even at the first birthday. I might have been at the first birthday of the twins, and I wasn't at 2, 3, 4. She switched. She left that girl. She cheated on that girl, got with another.
All right, so it's apparent to me that the host is not going to ask him about the sperm situation. So we got to go by what Tyler said. Tyler said, I don't know what happened to make the twins be born. You know, they had my sperm frozen. All right, Tyler, we're going to come back to you. I need to show my audience something right quick. So, Tyler, I have some questions here. I have some questions, my nigga. You say that, like, you're downstairs and they're upstairs and they take your sperm in a turkey baster and they run up there and they leave you out of the room and they put it inside her. So, are you saying that, why are you nutting in cups? Why are you nutting? Why, if they broken up, they had asked you again. You just admitted in this interview they had not asked you again to do this. So you're saying that these 2 women, you nutted in ice trays way back 10, 11, 12 months before your son was born. and the ice tray's been in a fucking freezer. Tyler, look at this right here. All I typed was, how long is sperm alive after leaving the body? Outside of the body, sperm can live for up to 15 to 30 minutes in a suitable environment, such as on a warm or moist surface like human skin or a hot tub. Guys, be careful if you pull out. Get that nut rag. You better get that nut rag. It's alive for a good Cosby show after that. However, sperm dies quickly when exposed to air or dry surfaces. So, Tyler, did you put your dick in the freezer and nut in the tray while it was inside of the freezer? Sperm also dies in water, even if the temperature is close to body temperature, because the water separates the sperm from the protective fluids and semen. Tyler, when did you nut in these ice trays? When? I was hoping that you didn't say this. I was hoping you didn't say this. I'm like, maybe Storytime Ricky got it wrong. Because before I saw this video, I saw Storytime Ricky on his girl podcast, and she was like, he's gonna say that like they took it, they stole his sperm. They stole his sperm. Now, Tyler, let me ask you a question. Do you think professional, trained, licensed doctors pull a vial of frozen sperm out, put that bitch on the counter, and let it all unthaw out like frozen chicken? And as soon as it thaws out, which is well over the 15 to 30 minutes, I'm only answering because she know I'm live. Hello? Oh, no problem. I thought you would tell me something I ain't know. Okay, no problem. Now that was another round. I thought another round about to give me some motherfucking details I ain't know about. She know I'm still live. All right, so Tyler, this is what you want the word. This is the trap you caught yourself in. So you think that doctors take frozen sperm out, put that bitch on the counter until it unthaw like chicken, and then take it and insert inside a woman? That's what you want us to believe that happened here. Now, to the host of the show, this is why people talk shit to Ashley. This is what he told Ashley a year ago. This is what Ashley has been believing for an entire fucking year. That these two women got together. Even though these two women hate each other, they don't like it. They're not going to take up for each other. Both women say the relationship over when the little boy like 8 months old. They went their own way. She moved to California. She didn't come back. Tyler wants us to believe she came back. They tried again. And they feel so much in love. They said, you know what? No, that's Ice. The other one, the foggy one. Why don't we thaw them out? They went into details. And for y'all who haven't watched me, a lot of y'all here never watched me. Y'all didn't see me break down and shit. So I'll do it for y'all. I'll do it for y'all too. All right, let's break this motherfucker down and show y'all how crazy Tyler is. All right, let me add this back up here. I've already done this on a live, but we got a lot of more people here. So let me break this down again. All right, this is the success of a turkey baster home pregnancy. A turkey baster home pregnancy. The success is between 10 to 15% per cycle. They only did 2 cycles. They only tried for 2 months. The first month, it didn't take. The turkey baster squirt, Tyler nuts in the cup. They run straight upstairs, close the door, leave them out, and then squirt the turkey baster and Bri. It didn't work. They did it again for the second month. It didn't work. His wife goes to California. Her wife, Bri's wife, goes to California for a while. All of a sudden, she come back, and her wife is pregnant. It is, soon as she found out her wife pregnant, she balls out crying because she know the only way her wife could be pregnant would be if Tyler fucked. Now, we got to take this 10%, 10 to 15%. 10 to 15%. And now, it ain't just hot sperm in a turkey baster. It's frozen sperm that's been frozen for 2 fucking years. No doctors, no science, no logical help. 2 fucking women who had a toxic relationship thawed out sperm in a fucking ice cube, waited hours, even though we now know sperm is going to die within 15 to 30 minutes. They had to wait hours to thaw out this sperm. Run back upstairs and then inserted in her. And Tyler wants us to believe that this is how she had the twins. Ashley, this is why we fucking laughing at you. This is why we fucking laughing at you. The fuck?
Age too. And then they become, and that girl brought in 2 kids. That's why, like, people sit online and they make it seem like it's black and white. This is the stickiest situation. And
defrosted in the microwave. That's the only way to beat the 15 to 30 minutes. Look how funny that is. 15 to 30 minutes, that sperm can stay alive, but 10 to 15% that you can get pregnant by yourself with a turkey baster.
Now, as an adult, where I'm able to comprehend more things, it's very sticky. When Brad gets into her relationships, she will push any and everyone out. There's a reason.
Hey, I'm going to put pressure on y'all.
Again,
when I mean y'all, I mean any of your Tyler friends that runs across this live. I mean any of your Ashley friends. I mean the entire cast of season 7 that may see this live. If you go out on an interview and you take up for Tyler, this is how dumb he got y'all looking. All y'all. Tim, you and Tyler cool. Nick D, you came out looking good in the show. I don't give a fuck. I know Tyler, your boy. You're saying your credibility is on the line. All y'all cool with Tyler. Ramses, all y'all niggas. Y'all want us to believe these 2 women took frozen sperm out of a fucking freezer, thawed that bitch out, ran upstairs and put in a turkey baster, and she had not one. Oh, Tyler's sperm so good. Nah, what the miraculous way this would happen. 2 of them motherfuckers hit the egg. 2. Garrett, you come out of any other motherfucking video. You look good with your wife. Garrett, you and your fucking wife can be the next Tiffany and Brett. Y'all can be the next Cam and Lauren. Y'all can be the next Zach and Bliss. Bring your ass on the motherfucking couch and say this the truth. And watch all that shit get taken away from y'all. The fuck out of here with that shit. They putting that shit on all y'all credibility.
The same way you said you love her, I always love her. That's my friend. She has a way of focusing, and I know many people do. You get in a relationship and your friends, people who have helped you, they don't matter.
Right.
Your partner matters, but this is just your girlfriend. I've watched you go from one to another, but she gets in these relationships and it's
oh my
them.
God. See, I'm not dumb like Tyler. I understand when a bunch of people watching you, some people way smarter than you. People way smarter than me. Ruby Ray said, Garrett and Taylor with the advanced science degrees. My nigga. Aren't you an astrophysicist? An astrophysicist is going to, or a physicist is going to believe that they thawed out sperm from 2 years ago, put that bitch in the Turkey Baster, and it worked from home, from an apartment. What's her name? Taylor? What's Garrett's wife? Garrett. I can see Taylor, because y'all know the serious face Taylor make when she upset. When Taylor was at that motherfucking party crying like, yo, my nigga, you ain't say you messaged her back. I imagine Taylor looking at Garrett with that same serious ass face like, motherfucker, you better not ever go on an interview taking for Tyler again. Just leave that shit alone. I don't care if he your boy. You better stay away from that shit. I can see Taylor's fucking face.
It's their bubble. So she's raising this family, having these kids. And me and Bri have a sit down one time. We meet up in Baltimore and I have a conversation with her and I tell her, I don't have this connection with these kids.
Since
I feel like a glorified babysitter.
I want to reiterate, he did find his soulmate. Ashley is his soulmate. And I can understand this because no other woman would have ever believed this fucking lie. He found the one. Alex would not have believed this motherfucker. Ain't no way Taylor goddamn finna get Garrett up out of here on him saying some. Garrett was telling the bitch, hey, don't text me no more. I'm in a relationship. And Taylor, Ashley, fucking, what's her name? Marissa. Nigga, we can go on any season of any woman on Love is Blind. Ain't nobody believing this shit except for Ashley. That is his soulmate. He did find his soulmate.
I feel like all you want from me is money to help fund your family. You want to raise these kids with a woman. I know, because I agreed to help you.
Yeah.
But the disconnect is, that's not how I want to be a dad.
Wait, hold on. You might trap yourself even further right here.
I was raised without a father and people are bashing me saying, you should know what it's like. No, it's different.
Oh, it's very different.
She is being raised. These kids are in general are being raised by they've been raised by two women constantly, whether it's a girlfriend or a fiance. It's been a 2-woman household this entire time.
If you, bruh, this ain't even for him, even though I'm addressing him. This nigga don't care about the motherfucking kids. Bruh, if you don't like that and you don't want that to happen, when she get her money, it comes with you being able to be in their life. So you can show your son, you can show your 2 daughters a man in their life. Not only that, but when you get your every other weekend, like all of us got to do, you get y'all got to split holidays. The state is going to give you all of that, right? The fact that you found your soulmate and the fact that this motherfucker so stupid, you got Ashley and y'all got a great household and y'all, other than us calling y'all out for your stupidity, y'all got a great thing going on, right? Bri can be forced by the state to drop the motherfucking kids off and they can see a husband and a wife. They can have the shit you're talking about. Bri does not have the power to stop that. I don't give a fuck what she says in interviews. Bri can't get child support without giving you the parental custody that you are awarded and that you are earned by the state. This is all you, fam. This is all you.
Tom,
in the season that you were active, do you consider yourself raising them or do you consider yourself just being a babysitter?
I didn't get to raise them. That's the thing. I didn't get to discipline them.
Oh.
I felt bad if I even said like, hey, don't touch, because I wasn't around much.
This is your fault. You can. No, I don't think Ashley would make a good stepmom. Ashley, the cold motherfucker, she don't give a fuck. I'm calling out his lies. He cannot get around that if he has to pay child support, he has rights to children. No one can save him from this. Him talking shit about Bri mom can't save him. Him talking shit about Bri can't save him. Him talking shit about his ex-fiance can't save him. Him talking shit about Bri's ex-wife can't save him. He literally has rights right now.
Okay.
It's that they never,
even though you live downstairs from him, we're gonna quantify. When we say not much and all that, we don't know what that
Okay,
means.
so let's do this. I wasn't an active parent.
So how often did you see this kid weekly?
The son at first, I would say I was seeing him more recently, 4 or 5 times a week, right? Him. Twins were born after, when they're around, when they were babies from 0 to 6 months, I seen them pretty frequently, Monday through Friday, from 6 months, 0 to 6 months. After that, once her partner was consistently around again, a new partner, they've never spent the weekend with me.
So they're saying that when you get a new lover in your life, you abandon your kid.
And I know most of us know if we're watching this, but I gotta speak for people who may know. This nigga is at his son's football game 2 days before he goes on Love is Blind. Fucking-disputable.
You're saying it's the opposite.
I can tell you that I've dated seriously 3 women
since these kids were born. Or
no, just my entire life. You know, and this is not including Ashley. So, at what point do these women come into effect? Because I dated when I stopped talking to, or when me and Bri had a conversation, I didn't have a connection. I felt like a glorified babysitter. I then went on to date a girl. I dated her for a year. I didn't see these twins or talk to them for almost 4 years. I'm not in serious relationships like that. That's the thing. I date, but I'm
quiet on this part because I'm gonna wait because I don't know the details of the pictures and the ages, but I know that when you piss off people like story time with Ricky, she's gonna lay some shit out to show his lies. So I'm just gonna wait and do a video on that. So I don't know.
Like everyone else, conveniently dating, and they don't. No one is ever telling me what to do. Like, not be around these kids. You're playing. They're playing house, not me. No woman is moving in and living with me and any of that. So it's affecting my life.
Yeah.
That's easy to say when you have pushed someone out because you want that family. You've told me she has told me to my face, I want to raise kids with a woman. I don't see how it's possible to do it with a man. And
if you care, you did something that you feel that's bad, but you did something that's good. You signed the twins' birth certificate. And now think about it, like this how you catch yourself up in lies. Why would you sign the twins' birth certificate if someone took your frozen sperm, right? Let's play out his lie. Oh my God, you about to fuck yourself up. You don't give a nigga like me goddamn time. I'm Batman. You don't give me goddamn prep time. All right, let's play out your lie. You and Bri cool. It's just a little boy. Y'all cool. Everything straight, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got no issue. Boom, Bri shows up pregnant. You should be shocked. Like, oh shit. What you do? Y'all finally put in money? Y'all finally put in money and went to the bank. Bri like, nah, we ain't do that. Oh, you got another sperm donor. Nah, we ain't do that. You remember them icicles? You remember them? I'm trying not to laugh. You remember them ice trays you filled up 2 years ago? This is so ridiculous. Ashley, you want us to take you seriously, Ashley? Yeah. Hold on. I'm really trying. I'm not. I'm really fucking trying. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it together. You remember the ice tray? Ice tray. The ones you filled up 2 years ago. When I nutted? Yeah. Them ice tray. We thought them bitches out. We thought them bitches out. Oh my God. We thought them bitches out, fam. You know what I'm saying? That shit worked. Now, as ridiculous of a Scooby-Doo story this is, as ridiculous as this shit sounds, If this is true, which we all know is not, if this is true, I'm pissed the fuck off. We had an arrangement that all three parties agreed upon with your fucking son, my son. You done went behind my back and took frozen sperm 2 years later, thawed it out, put it on defrost in the microwave, put it in Turkey Baster, made sure it went. You got to put that bitch on 11 seconds. You know, you put frozen bread in the microwave, 12 seconds, that bitch hot. 10 seconds is still a little cold. 11 seconds. You had to put that bitch on 11 seconds in the microwave in order for it to shoot and fry and not burn no internals. You done took my sperm and put it on 11 seconds without my shit? Why the fuck? Like, the trust is gone. The trust is gone. Let the fuck, why? Like, this is crazy. You finna put some biological kids on me. I ain't even know. This is crazy. Why would I be cool with that person? Why would I ever? That's no different than Drake. When Drake got to put hot sauce in the condom after he used it to make sure, like, that's the same as the chick going to take the condom and squeeze it inside of her. It's without consent. Why would a man sign a birth certificate on twins without consent? This is the craziest fucking story I've ever heard in my life. This shit is so fucking bizarre and crazy. It's making me lose respect for the guy sitting next to you, that it didn't pop into his mind when he first heard it the same way it popped into our mind. This shit is crazy. You making niggas lose residual respect for other motherfuckers. Like, yeah, this worse than the Tyler Perry plot. If they stole your fucking frozen sperm, put that bitch on 11 seconds, you would be pissed. You would never speak to them again. You definitely would not stay, cut the umbilical cords, and sign the fucking birth certificate and raise them.
Get it. Like I said, I get it. So my backing out standpoint was, okay, well, this is affecting my life too. Because
you get it how? Because that just confused me. So you said you get what part?
That she wants to, because she's been with her entire life. So to say that that's what you want and that's what you see your life as, if I want to be with a woman, that's who I want to raise my kids with, you know?
But when she brought you into the life, so who brought who into this situation about, when the women disappear? Is it you asking to be in these kids' life, to be?
Oh, we got more motherfuckers in the audience that's way more smarter than me. See, I don't think I'm the smartest nigga. Tyler, you put out this bullshit. Tyler, if they took your frozen fucking sperm 2 years later and had a baby without your consent, 2 babies, and then they illegally agree and they're on video confirming this. They're on fucking video confirming that you was a sperm donor for your son, and they illegally did some shit to have your daughters. You could just go to court and get rid of this shit right now. You wouldn't have no issue in fucking court. I wonder why you have a fucking issue. Could it be that judges aren't as fucking dumb as your wife, Ashley? Could that be the issue? Could it be that 12 fucking jurors would get kicked out the courtroom for laughing when they shouldn't be laughing at your fucking defense? Type a fucking one when you can hear me. Type a one when you can hear me. I'm good. I'm not frozen or nothing. This nigga hate this logic so bad, he called him on. You gotta stop this nigga live. You gotta stop this nigga Love Liz Reviews live, man.
Uncle
If you have the greatest defense in the world, in the fucking world, if this insane story is true, you know what I want? I like to force niggas that lie. You know what I want? I want Nick Lachey and Vanessa to sit with a serious face. I want Nick Lachey and Vanessa to make a video saying, guys, you know, I know there was a lot of heat on Tyler and Ashley, but the truth has now come out. You know, y'all thought he was a bad guy. He wasn't. They stole his frozen sperm they had for 2 years in ice trays, put it in the microwave for 11 seconds, and went upstairs and shot it in bride in a turkey baster. This exonerates everything. I want to hear people who think that they're credible and famous. I want to hear people who have a good reputation. I want to hear Garrett and Taylor, who are fucking scientists. I want to see them sit in a fucking chair, and I want to see them say this shit with a straight face. I want to see this. I'm not going after the people we don't like. They ain't fucking with Marissa. They're not fucking with Hannah. They're not fucking with Ramses. I want credible fucking people to make a fucking YouTube video live or something. I want to see them say this story that fucking Tyler is saying with a straight fucking face. That's what I want to see it.
Or is she saying, hey, I need your help now? Since, you know, because is there both y'all having a conversation saying, she said, I don't want to be a single parent. And you saying, I don't want my kids growing up in a single household, whether it's two women or me trying to help out. Let's come together.
I'm not going to lie. I was laughing when you said I would love to see this, but I'm laughing even harder that we talk about sperm and ice trays and your name is Ice Macchiato.
Help provide some level of stability for these kids, or what is this conversation like?
That's exactly what it is. It's the stability of kids having two parents. I honestly don't care if it's two men, two women, man and woman. I was raised in a single household, so it changes financially. It changes for support. Some parents they don't have their greatest day, so they need to.
Some parents just don't give a fuck about their kids. You understand? You don't want to give bride money for your kids that looks just like you. You don't want to give her a single penny. You told her, leave me alone, just take them. You got on a fresh pair of kicks, my nigga. Your email said you ain't got money. So you're doing a little bit better in life. You got on a new fit. You ain't got them Ashley house. And you don't want to give them no money. But you cool if she a single mom. Make it make sense to me.
Someone else to lean on at some point. So that was me. When I seen her struggling, and like I said, I'll take fault for that. Where I'm like, hey, I'll step up. Where she has showed me.
The goal is for my children to have 4 parents. That's my goal. That's what I would love in life. I want my ex-wife to be happily married, and I would like to be happily married. And my children was not, because we couldn't make it work. I couldn't give them the life of a husband and wife. So you pivot and move to the next thing in their life, not run away from it. So the next best thing is for them to see a successful, happy relationship with their mom and a good guy, and their dad with a good woman. That would be my ultimate goal, because that's the healthiest thing that can happen for my children, is not to fucking run away. I want my children to have 4 parents.
Who she was, and I took it as just going through tough times. You know, you didn't mean to cut me out of your life. You didn't mean to let your wife come back and put me back out. You're still my friend. I still love you.
Well, how'd you feel about that then? Since you didn't have an emotional connection with this in general, when you got pushed out, did you have an emotional connection getting pushed out?
No. So, like I said, when it was time for when we had that,
the nigga said no. Look how he said no. Hold on, man. Look how he said no.
Emotional connection getting pushed out?
No. So, like I said, when it was time for when we had that conversation, I took it as more of a shot at me as a friend. That's what I seen. It wasn't like a connection where it's this is hurting me. You're pulling me from these kids. It's, damn, we cool. Like, I stepped in to help you. And then the minute, and sorry, I mean,
oh, you fine.
But
I told you.
Step in, it's a shocker to me. So she showed her face multiple times, and it just shocked. It wasn't like it was a hurt from a friend, but also like, okay, if these kids are safe and they're gonna have a family, I know what I was signing up for. I have to understand that. And the only thing with me is,
I truly wish the host would have read the text messages. That like, I don't think nobody should interview Tyler without reading the text message. Here we have these messages. It sounds like you and Bri have a good relationship. Sounds like you with the kids all the way. She's sending you pictures of the kids while you went there. Everything is going good. And then you just cold turkey cut it off right around when you got married on the show, right around when you solidified your marriage, right around when you knew Ashley was not going to say no. Then all communication ceased to exist with you and Bri. Can you explain that to me? We need a host that's going to do that. We need an interviewer that's going to do that.
I don't want to be a tiptoe dad,
Right.
because that's what my dad was to me. And that's more hurting. And I would feel better if I didn't know my dad.
Right.
I would be able to live life rather than thinking, why didn't he pick? And at some point I had to make that decision. And again,
wait. What did he just say?
I know what I was signing up for. I have to understand that. And the only thing with me is I don't want to be a tiptoe dad,
Right.
That's what my dad was to me. And that's more hurting. And I would feel better if I didn't know my dad.
Right.
I would be able to live life rather than thinking, why didn't he pick me? And that's
Tyler, your son is going to look at the photo of you with the dad shirt on. He's going to look at you dressed up as Christmas. He's going to look at the text messages between you and his mom. Your son is going to watch Love is Blind season 7. Your son is going to see a tiptoe dad. And then he's going to see a dad that chose a woman over him. You want me to believe you? I'm going to believe you right now. I'm going to believe that you genuinely want a bunch of children with Ashley. I'm going to believe that Ashley's fertile. And if your sperm is as good as you claim, Ashley's easily going to get pregnant. Your son is going to see the family photos with you, Ashley, and your future children. Your son is going to fucking hurt. Why didn't my dad choose me? Why wasn't I good enough? You actually delivered 2 dosages. Your dad delivered 1. You say it was in and out, in and out. You were in and out. That's a dosage. And then you left completely cold turkey. That's another one. Your dad did 1. You're doing 2. Even if you don't do it, you guys are going to do it publicly because you're an idiot and you think posting your son that you have with Ashley is going to make you look better. So you're going to do it because you're an idiot. Ashley's going to do it to say, fuck the internet. So we're going to see these photos of these extremely happy family pictures of you, Ashley, and your children. To try to make yourself look better, you're going to crush the soul of your son. The lineage that goes on through your son, and I hope that he's okay. I hope that he turns out like me, that I took the neglect to make my passion more extreme to be there as a father. I hope your son do that, because if he doesn't, the other way, he can become a mass murderer, killer, or they can be worse. He can be just like you. This is, Ashley said it, and now you're saying it. Both of y'all said it. This is the worst storyline. Not on Love is Blind. This is the worst storyline I have ever heard of in the history of all of reality television. This is the absolute worst storyline.
At some point, I had to make that decision. And again, this is a rough take, but I have to accept this in my life as well. And I don't want people to think like, he's just saying, forget them kids. It's not that easy for me. It's not. Just because I say I don't have a connection, I don't want you to think that I don't love them, that I don't care for them. It's not that. It's just I feel like that's the situation that they're going to have, and I'll be fighting that for a very long time. Of her.
Y'all about to disagree with me now. That's not what Brian McKnight did. I actually agree with Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight children were in their fucking late 20s and 30s, sitting on their ass, smoking motherfucking weed as he tried to set them up again and again and again to try to make something of their life, like a father will want their children to. That push from Brian McKnight, that distancing, I'm going to force you guys. You're not going to fucking live off me. Nobody wants children to do that. And these are grown fucking adults. Brian McKnight don't have kids that he neglected. Brian McKnight has adults who don't want to go out there and be grown as men and grown as women.
Wanting to be with a woman and raise those kids with a woman. There's even times where, right before or last summer, actually, Brad told me in confidence, and I'm only saying this because it gets you a more understanding of people.
Yeah.
They pray every Sunday, right? Which is great. Love that for them. Their entire, her fiance, and all their kids. There's 5 of them. They pray.
Bro, why this plays every time you talk about Bri having a fiance, and we clearly see messages of Bri wanting you to take care of your children, it makes you look bad. Because you're trying to sell us that she don't want you around, she got somebody, but you're telling us she got somebody and she wants you to be in their life.
Before what they're not grateful for. Her fiance said, I'm not grateful for Tyler.
In front of the kids?
In front of the kids. So how can I fight that? You're going to be feeding them false information on me constantly and bashing me. So I don't.
Nigga, man up. Nigga, we all got to deal with that. What the fuck? Why you keep trying to make excuses not to be a dad? I hate that shit. If I don't, I'm doing right. I'm not saying about my ex. I'm doing right because I don't do the dirty low blows. But you're not doing it, and you're saying something bad about me. I don't run and say, fuck my kids. I fight. I show my actions. I hear some shit. I show my kids I'm not like that. I don't run away.
Let me just back out. It looks bad, but that's not.
It does not look bad. It is bad. It is. I'm gonna shit on them fucking heard. What the fuck is my kid say this? Daddy, why you didn't pick us up Friday like you were supposed to pick us up Friday? What does this say? What does that say in my phone? You calling mommy? What's that at 6 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock? What does it say? Missed call, missed call. What does this screenshot show right here? Mommy online. What does it say? 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So what does that mean? Mommy got her phone. I got missed calls. Show. I show. You show. You fight. You got to go through the bullshit. We got to go through it. They get them a whole week. We get them on a weekend. You got to do it. Comes with the territory.
the life I see for myself when I see kids or wanting to raise kids or be around kids.
And that was not a made up example. That's some real shit that happened to me.
When this woman is actively showing me that her family is with a woman that they have that. And I want to be clear, these kids have been raised by women for the past 4 years. They go to her mom's house.
When they get fight.
They go on vacations together. That's not shown on the internet because people say I cleared my Instagram. Bride cleared her Instagram. Go look. Go try to find her fiance. No, don't worry. I'll show you.
Yeah, let me see her fiance. Because you're saying, and while you're pulling that up, I want you to answer this because she made the comment.
Why does Bri gotta show who she's in a relationship with? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Bri had a fiance, my smart audience, and she's texting you. You guys are cool, happy. She says, me and the children are rooting for you while she has a fiance. She is rooting for you to find a wife. She's on your side while she has a fiance. What the fuck is you talking about?
Talked about the kids, the twins were conceived naturally. What do you say about that?
Let's say this. If she came out publicly and said that they weren't conceived naturally, that they all were sperm donors, would you feel bad for her? I'm not going to put you in that position.
Yeah.
But would people feel bad for her? Would she have a court case? Would she be able to stand in court, and try to get money from me if she didn't say anything other than that? Would she now have a public page that is verified? Would she have any of these other things?
So I'll break you down. A public page verified. So that means that she wants money for being public. If that's the case, she have a trillion fucking photos. She don't. So she's not gonna make any fucking money being verified. She verified because you came out here and lied on her. Here's a question to you. What this motherfucker should be asking you. Hey, yo, my man. Why did you sign the birth certificate? Will she be able to go to court and do anything to show if you didn't cut the fucking umbilical cord, wear a goddamn shirt that says dad, and goddamn be in the twins' life and sign the birth certificate? Why the host not asking you, you did not sign the son birth certificate. What made you sign the twins' birth certificate?
You can't tell me that she would. And the one thing that I will constantly say is, now that I stand on this, she's a terrible, terrible friend. She's not dumb. One of the smartest people I know. Very intelligent. She moves.
From the facts that have come out, the details. And I ain't saying believe one story or the other. And also the people against you don't even like each other. The fiance don't like Bri don't like her ex-wife. They don't like all they shit align with the evidence that came out. Why should we believe you? While 3 women who do not like each other shit align, you and your wife came out and said, let's lie to the public. Let's lie to y'all admitted that. Nick Vall asked to say, we'll lie. In the same interview with Nick Vall, Ashley said, omission is lying. And then came out to say, we're going to do omission. Why should we believe you? Why?
With precision. And I'll give that to her. She is very, very, very intelligent. But yeah,
Why are your emails threatening Bri? Why? You're doing in this interview what you said you was going to do in those emails. Except for it's not working. Now, we know Bri in the red shirt response. We know Bri in the yellow and the orange shirt response to Ashley. Bri, what shirt you wearing for this next one? You know what Bri said at the end of the interview? She said, I will defend my children. And I got more. And I got evidence and I got receipts. You haven't shown no evidence. You have shown no receipts. Ashley has not. Bri has. And she said if you did this, she's coming back. Bri, throw on the blue shirt on the next one and see walk on this nigga.
So why don't she talk about her fiance? So let me see. This is her fiance.
Yeah, so that's her fiance.
And these your kids right here?
That's the twins.
I mean, those are the twins.
Yeah.
Oh, they so beautiful.
My nigga, hold on. Let me make my screen bigger if I say this right here. Bruh, you're literally showing us normal shit. You know how many women got deadbeat dads like you that don't want to take care of their children and then they just get into a relationship with somebody else? That means nothing. The fact that he looking at a picture with them, that's actually good because your ass don't want to be there for the kids. It's good she got somebody else. This means nothing. This is so normal. What the father of the kids? He don't want to take care of them. I can show you. Just watch season 7 of Love is Blind on Netflix and you'll see my whole story and get into a relationship with her. This means nothing. You're not connecting the dots to make your story believable. Let me show you why. You got to show us Bri getting with a woman and Bri kicking you the fuck back. You're showing us the opposite. You're showing us Bri with a fiance, and we're seeing all the messages where she literally is fucking begging you to be the father of your children while she has a fiance. You fucking idiot.
Y'all, I've been so emotional lately. I just can't believe all my kids are getting so big. My oldest legit is wearing the same size shoes as me.
But who's saying that?
This is the fiance right here.
But she said my kids.
Yeah.
So why hasn't she been mentioned?
When is this? When was this?
Look at the twins. They're older. That's recently.
How old are they right now?
I believe 5.
Oh,
I date somebody who got a kid.
Yeah.
They're in the living room playing with my kids. When he committed, I didn't propose to this person. When I post the caption up on Instagram or Facebook, I'm not gonna say, "Look at my kids and my stepkid." I'm just gonna say my kids, because I love them all the same. Or when I propose to the fucking woman, look at my kids playing. The fuck.
So she's been in their life for how long?
Since they were born. She's been around since they were 1.
So Bri went from the wife
to girlfriend, which I will leave her name out as well. But
I was another person.
You're slipping up on your lies, chap. You said that you was with your little twins, born 1, 2, 3, and then 4 years you ain't seeing them. Now you going back to say she went from wife to girlfriend like you not around. But the photos show that you are. The photos show, the Christmas photo, all that shit show that you are. You tripping over your lies, chicken nugget.
Yeah, there's an in between.
So she went from
that's who named the girls. So it wasn't her ex-wife, it was a girl she dated after. She named the kids. She was there for the appointments. She was there doing plastic.
And you want us to believe that Bri got with another woman and named the kids, but gave the kid your name. Your name. And who the fuck would do that? I meet a chick. And she pregnant, which is I wouldn't get with a pregnant woman. But let's say I get with a pregnant woman, whatever. And the dad doesn't want to be in the kid's life at all. Why the fuck would I say, hey baby, I'm finna step in. I'm finna be the father. You gonna be all right. All these other women right here pregnant, they got to worry about being alone. I'm gonna step in and be the kid daddy. I'm gonna be with you when they born. I do have some caveats. I have 2 caveats. Number 1, the deadbeat dad that doesn't want to be in their life, I'm gonna need him to come in when we deliver the babies. I'm gonna need him to cut the umbilical cord. Actually, I got a 3rd one. So can we do that? Yeah, my deadbeat baby daddy who don't want to be in their life, he can come in and cut the umbilical cord. Okay. Number 2, I'm gonna need him to sign a birth certificate. Can that happen? You know what? I think I can make that happen. He don't want to be in their life or he don't want to have nothing to do with them, but I think he'll sign the birth certificate. All right. Number 3 is a woozy. I'm going to need to name one of the children after him. Can we do all 3 of those for the deadbeat that doesn't want to be in their fucking life? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. This is the silliest story I heard in my life, and this is why they called you a pick me, Ashley. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck does this? Who steps into a pregnant woman's life with a baby daddy that don't want to be in the kid's life before they born and say, I'm going to name the child after you. I'm going to let you sign the birth certificate. I'm going to let you cut the umbilical. Boy, I'm putting that pressure on you because you don't give a fuck. I'm going to talk to people that do. Where the Garrett, Taylor, I keep calling y'all out because y'all out here parading like y'all good ass fucking people and you cool with Tyler. Y'all believe in this shit after getting degrees, after being scientists? You believe in this fuck shit? Alex, you believe in this fuck shit? Nick Lachey and Vanessa, you believe in this fuck shit? Let's spell it out before I hit play and listen to some more. Let's spell this out. What y'all really intelligent people are telling me you fucking believe. You believe 2 women froze sperm in ice trays in a fucking freezer. Broke up, one moved across the country, and then all of a sudden decided a year later to fly back. Let's get back together. Hey, even though I never wanted you to have a baby with someone we know, we do have that frozen sperm in the freezer we can take out and thaw out. Let's just thaw this out. I understand. I understand sperm open to air can only be open for 15 to 30 minutes, but it's going to take us a couple of hours to thaw this shit out. But we can just put it in the microwave on 11 seconds. Take the turkey baster, put it in there. Y'all believe that story? Y'all believe she got with another woman that wanted these kids so fucking much. She's on a picture calling them her kids. And while doing this, before they're born, she allowed the guy who don't want to be in their life to cut the umbilical cord, sign the fucking birth certificate, and then she made the decision to name one of the children after him. I know how to be effective. I ain't talking to this nigga. He don't give a fuck. I'm talking to you, Taylor. I'm talking to you, Garrett. I'm talking to the motherfucking scientists. Y'all believe this shit. The fuck out of here, man.
Plastic stuff on her stomach. They took all the pregnancy pictures. And then there's this girl.
So when the kids are born, the wife is not in the picture no more.
They treated this nigga's sperm like Ozempic. You got to take Ozempic out the freezer and thaw it out for 30 minutes before you shoot it in you. They treat this nigga's sperm like Ozempic.
Is the girlfriend the picture?
Yes, the girlfriend is not involved at all anymore.
God dog it. Hold on, let me go a little bit. Jesus, your life is jacked up. Listen to this. I know it's supposed to be
I'm just trying to get people to understand
no,
that.
because it's so confusing. Hold on. So when the kids are conceived, the wife is in the picture. She comes back and say, we want to expand our family. These kids are born. Before they're born, the wife is gone and the girlfriend that says, I'm going to name the kids.
Yeah. So
within the 9-month period or whatever it was, because it didn't mean it happened immediately when they say I want to expand it. When they say I want to expand it, did it happen immediately or did it happen a year later? It couldn't have been that long.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, I was going to say it was probably a few months later. It wasn't because the age difference is almost 2 years between the son and the twins. It's almost 2 years. And then when she
So 1 year and 3 months after the son, right? Because you're pregnant for 9 months. So 9 months, 3 months is a year, and then another year. So 15 months. 15 months after the son. I'll make sure I got that correct.
When her wife left, I want to say within months, she was with a new person.
Deshauna said that whatever she said based on the timeline of the pregnancy, she said based on the timeline of the pregnancy, the kid was a month old or so 6 months. It was 6 months. The
original, the son.
Yes, there's the son.
Yeah. So they done a lot. It's been back and forth with them. So that's what happened. So she leaves, she comes back. She lets her leave, she lets her come back. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very short.
Tyler is the luckiest nigga in the world. Like, think of how lucky this guy is, right? Like, no dad would allow this. He got the perfect woman, Ashley, who would do it, but he got the perfect father-in-law. Because this nigga on boats, this nigga dressing fly, he old and shit. He a deadbeat, he a player, he fuck chicks. He looking at Tyler like, this nigga know he lying, but I can't say nothing to the nigga because I'm just as bad. He got the perfect. When I tell y'all this nigga got the perfect fucking the perfect family to marry into, he literally does. He literally does.
She'll do anything for a relationship. And when I say she, I mean Bride. She wants a family and a household so bad that she'll accept someone back. And Deshaun will go back after being physically abused. And that's the crazy part. The people skim over certain areas, and I don't want to harp on it, but if I was married before and my wife came out and said that I physically abused her.
It's a wrap, boy. It's a wrap for you. Your life is over.
It don't matter what you say after that.
Nope.
You're going to clip that one part.
Your career's over.
But she came out and said that about.
Hey, yo, my nigga. You know why we skip over that? And not everybody does. You know what I'm saying? My boy Kojo, he went hard on Bri. I don't give a fuck about Bri. I give a fuck about you being a father. It's a direct line. It's you to 3 children. If Bri had a domestic dispute with her wife, and matter of fact, I actually think Bri did the right thing when she had on when she had on the orange shirt. Like, this is a stressful situation. You with motherfucking the biggest TikToker of Love is Blind, Ricky. You with one of the biggest YouTubers of Love is Blind, Jessie Woo. She don't know. Both of them women could have got her on there and drilled her about the alleged domestic violence disputes with her wife. She don't know what the fuck they're gonna say. She still went up there and she focused on your relationship with your children. We're not condoning that. We're not saying it right. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I'm saying I don't give a fuck because I'm targeting and focusing you on neglecting your children. What she does with her wife has nothing to do with you, with your children.
Her, and we ignored it. There's parts and pieces where they'll show you her character and the entire world will miss it. Another example,
we didn't miss it. We don't give a fuck.
The terrible thing that people are running with, you're saying sperm babies, don't call them sperm babies. Her mom, I don't know where we heard that from. Again, I didn't watch it. I'm just telling off what I heard. Bride then gets on live and say they were mistakes.
She said that on her channel? Or
no, on live. She was on live with someone. And
hey, Chicken Nugget, Mr. Deflector himself. Guess what happened on this channel when Bryce said they were mistakes? I said, I don't like that verbiage. She should have chose something else. Bri was trying to say y'all was fucking. And she didn't mean to get pregnant. And even though I get what she was trying to get at, I still did not like she said they mistakes. I don't know anybody who covered that who did not say that they didn't like what Bri said. So we can get that shit out the way. I did not like Bri calling them mistakes. Bri was trying to say y'all was fucking. She was not trying to say some Scooby-Doo shit that she got your sperm out the fucking freezer and put that bitch on 11 seconds in the microwave and shot it up her cooch. We call her out on that, nigga. And we move past it to get back on you abandoning your children.
She said that the twins were mistakes. So imagine these kids growing up watching their mom.
She's saying that basically y'all had relations, as old folks say, and she got pregnant.
But and then you're gonna call them a mistake.
Well, she called it oop.
Yo, host, ask him that. Has he ever fucked Bri? Ask him that. Has he ever fucked Bri?
We got some oopses.
Imagine if your mom or my mom got online and said,
it would have crushed me.
So that's what I'm saying. So you can't, I just want to be clear that it stopped being about the kid a long time ago. Because you slip up on your smear Tyler campaign, you slip up and your character your mask slips up a couple times.
You just caught yourself in a lie. One of the things I preach on my channel is that fucking crazy people are liars. They try to do what they think a normal person would do. But because they are not a normal person, they get it wrong the more you let them talk. Let me show you what a normal person would do if Bryce called the kids a mistake. A normal person, how is it a mistake if you're purposely telling us that with intent, she took your frozen sperm? That's not that's an intentional act. You said nothing about that. If I know somebody stole my sperm, I'm not trying to make her look bad by saying she said it's a mistake. I'm trying to instead of making her look bad, I'm going to make her look like a liar. You're lying. It was not a mistake because you purposely stole my sperm. But this how we know you lying. That thought never came to you to say it because you're the motherfucker lying about 2 women throwing out 2-year-old sperm. What you just you did a fraudulent slip. You're mad and you're hurt by Bri because you know y'all was fucking and you was nutting in her to get her pregnant on purpose. It was intentional. So it's hurting your feelings like, yo, we was fucking, my nigga. I was shooting the club up and you gonna go on here and say it was a mistake? That real part got you angry. But you're forgetting the lie you told the public. You told us she purposely took your sperm. Why aren't you mentioning that right now at this part?
I think what you're saying the mistake was it wasn't a planned pregnancy. And so a lot of times people say words that be like, that's not the best word to say, because if I was a kid and I heard you say it was a mistake, then I feel like my life is a mistake. So it's not good for the kids to hear that at all.
But the thing are, people can depict my words and break them down.
Every day.
I'm sitting on the reunion and I say,
I thought you just said you don't watch us, my nigga. Keep your lies together, chicken nugget.
And that's all I've heard. Those kids, how you dare you say those kids. But she can say mistake. And it's just.
And you have to be careful about saying my kids, because.
Also, a gajillion times, Bri said my children. A gajillion times on both red shirt and orange shirt video.
They're not legally your kids.
And that's the thing. They're born into a marriage, and per Maryland law.
Like I said, it's legal if it was the mistake that she's alluding to.
Were not born into a marriage. They were divorced, and you signed the birth certificate, which is why you have to pay child support, which is why the state of Maryland doesn't agree with you, chicken nugget.
Through the saying that y'all had consensual sex and had a kid, and by, the activity birthed the child, then that is your child, whether that was planned or not.
And people are avoiding the dates as well. Go see when the kids were born, and it will show you when she was divorced as well.
Tell us. I ain't finna go research.
No, I'm just saying I don't know the exact.
My nigga said I don't know the exact dates, but
the divorce was after twins were born. So
the twins was born.
Yes. And that's what people don't realize
is that Ashley is not.
I just can't really. I can't harp on it enough.
So you're saying that to say what?
Pick me. If what you're saying is true, my nigga, you have no worries. If what you're saying is true, you off the fucking hook. One problem. You need a lawyer. You can't afford a lawyer. Guess who can? Ashley can. Why don't you have a lawyer to help you out in court if what you're saying is true?
And the conversation of, let's clear this up as well. The text message of Ashley's not my type.
Oh, so you sent the text message. Who sent to who?
The type and all these other things, and that I left.
Bruh, just type of one where you can see me. Just type of one where I see a lot of ones, I go back into it. Fucking program, man. What's crazy is I don't even use StreamYards on my other channels. I use something completely different with a way more professional setup. I just haven't set it up on this channel yet. So maybe I should do some homework after this live and try to set up a whole program for this channel to never use this shit again. Let me make sure that y'all can see me. Shit again. All right, we back in business. Wait, it's sharing the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. I'm sharing the wrong one. Let me share Tyler's interview. There we go. Yo, come on. All right, he about to talk about this look shit. He about to fuck himself up right here, y'all. Check this shit out. Check this shit out, yo.
I just type.
So, and I've told everyone knows that I've had a type, right?
What is your type? Little light skin.
That's who I used to date all the time. Yep. But what I want to be clear is Ashley's beauty, and you'll watch it. I've never not told Ashley that she's beautiful. She's gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. So I lucked out.
As a man, am I supposed to agree with you on this or not?
No. I mean,
because I'm saying, y'all say yes. She is. Your wife bad in the mud. She fine.
No.
I was trying to see how do I participate? How do I give you a safe space?
That's what I need.
All right, cool.
I just want to be clear that she's not someone I usually dated.
Tyler, you know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, don't you? Everybody type of one. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure everything going cool before I say this. Type of one if you can hear me. You know you done fucked up, don't you? You said you bought the bottle of beer at 11 o'clock. Now you saying you bought the bottle of beer at 12 o'clock. You know you fucked up, don't you? Tyler, did you just admit the text messages of you talking to Bri while you were on the show was real? While your wife, Ashley, said that they were fake? You know you didn't fuck up, don't you? You just made me make a YouTube short. I'm making this shit a YouTube short. And Bri said that to you when you text Bri after seeing Ashley's face leaving the pods. It didn't happen when you was on a plane going there. It didn't happen in the pods. It happened when they gave you your phone back after you proposed to Ashley. The same Ashley that you told and has your wife coming out here taking up for you, saying that you had not talked to Bri 1 full year prior to the show. The show started filming October 1st, 2023. You let your wife believe that you had no contact with Bri since October of 2022. These text messages was at the end of October 2023 after you proposed to Ashley. You literally just confirmed that those text messages are real. So, Ashley, Tyler, can we please stop saying that story time with Ricky is wrong? Can we please stop this right now? He just admitted that they fucking real. So I'm saying they do what they think normal people would do. He tunnel vision. He had an agenda. Come on this show, make Bri look bad, make my ex-fiance look bad, make Bri's ex-wife look bad. But make sure that I show the world who's saying how I didn't show that I was attracted to my wife. Make sure that I don't leave this podcast without doing that. But in doing so, you confirm that these text messages are in fact real. You fucking dummy.
Right.
But her personality, 10 times better than anyone I ever dated. Her soul, the way she brings God out of me, all these things.
Good. The reason why the show is Love is Blind.
And the thing is, it was blind because I even said it wasn't shown that I didn't care what she looked like. I was going to be with that. That's how deep
people say that. Is that true? Because I don't believe it. I believe people be lying.
All right.
People be lying. They say that if it don't, I don't care. I had this connection with him, and I've seen it happen more times than not. Them doors will open up, and they'll look, and you see disappointment on their face. So, and then they try to make it work, and then for whatever reason they can't connect, and it ends before they get married at the end.
So I gotta say, I've been running with it that love is blind, love is blind. You have to be physically attracted at some point to someone, because I don't know. I can't speak on it. If Ashley wasn't who she was, this beautiful woman, would the interaction been different? I don't know. But what I can say is I have my wife and she's beautiful. And,
right.
And it did come out, it played in my favor.
Yeah. But you know how she covers me. I love that she brings out the God in me, that we're praying together. And I like the way she look, and I like all the benefits that come along with her.
She is the total package. I feel like I wouldn't have met her in any other circumstance.
Right.
Because I had my mind so programmed on the type of women that I did date or like.
But you're saying, but what did a text message exist where you sent it to Bri saying she's not your type? Even if you did, it's fine.
No. That's what it was, a text message that did exist, and it didn't say she wasn't my type. I said it's not someone I usually date, but she's nice.
It was a text message that did exist. This text message was at the end of October of 2023 when he came out of the pods.
kept it very brief.
Okay,
I
that's
didn't give her any detail, but the whole world was like, how dare you, is that I'm hiding
too
behind.
much.
You
You was praying too much.
You can never have a strong foundation while neglecting the children that you put on this earth. You can never have it. Another reason I want y'all to see the emails, and I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain I'm not wrong. It was in the emails. It was in the emails where Bry said, and that's the truth. God can't help you that way.
Much on the show, and they knew something was wrong with you.
That's Ashley, and it wasn't shown. You got to understand, this is it has so much hours of film. This is an edited show.
Of course.
Ashley made me feel safe. I told her in a pause that I always wanted to pray out loud, and the same way that I'm able to sit here and you make this space comfortable, she makes a space with God comfortable. So me praying out loud was probably the first time in years that I'm doing it in front of cameras.
So we didn't see the prep.
If you're telling me I'm safe and I can talk, because I don't know, I feel like I didn't know how to pray. If you're saying that's okay, she made me so comfortable and so safe.
This nigga hating on me hard. I truly feel like Tyler got a crew to mess up my live. Because if it was my internet, I wouldn't be able to type this. I don't never lose from the internet. And I typed that from this keyboard right here. Not no phone or no other option. Like, how the fuck is this possible? My shit is blazing fast right now. Almost as fast as Tyler's sperm.
She's changed me in better ways. You know, how Garrett says that his fashion,
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Sometimes I be
partner
thinking
that
that
brings it
people
out of
think
me.
that God is a dumbass. Like, I truly feel like people don't have a real concept of God. In one hand, you're saying God is all powerful, all loving, and all knowing. All knowing, you believe God is all knowing. And you don't believe that God knows that you don't want to have anything to do with your fucking kids. I think people like, and I can't even say that Tyler gets away with shit because he had a horrible life and all these people suing him and doing all this fucked up shit. But like, so he not seeing the lessons God want him to see. God like, you fucked over that woman. I'm gonna take her from you. He like, I'm gonna get another one. Then she leave him. I'm gonna get another one. She sue him. I'm gonna get another one. She sue him. I'm gonna get another one. God right in your face. But he ain't this fucking nice guy that just blessing you and your. He not just blessing you and your wife to make y'all fucking happy while you're neglecting his children, God's children.
But speaking of this love for God, what's up with these freak offs that they accuse you of?
Man,
because it was God there. Was God over here at the freak offs? Is what
I just ran an internet speed test to make sure my shit is fast. I don't understand. I'm just sitting here. Just ran an internet speed test. I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking understand. All right, so the Diddy freak offs. I'm gonna make you look bad about the Diddy freak offs, right? The ex-wife, they asked her at the end of her interview, is there anything else like and why? Answer this. This is what I'm saying. You don't sound believable, bro. Why would Bry's ex-wife say, I want to be held accountable for the wrong that I did? So I want to formally apologize to Tyler's ex-fiance because I'm wrong. I knew that Tyler was in these freak offs having sex with people, and I didn't say anything. I knew that this man was in a relationship and he was fucking with my friends who was in these sexcapades. Like think about what you want us to believe, bro. You brought no evidence, no receipts, no nothing. Like, and think about the trouble you could be getting yourself into. When people are in the swinger community, they don't have any shame about it. They be cool out here. What if they sent evidence in? Like this one, like you to open your door for your ex-fiance this send shit in. What if the people in the freak off send this shit in? They ain't got to show no naked shit. They can just show text me, I'm coming over. We got this couple, You know what I'm saying? Like we all fucking tonight. Like what? Like why would her ex-fiance sincerely apologize? Why would her ex-wife sincerely apologize to your ex-fiance? Like people don't go to those depths when they lie. When they lie, they do what you are doing right now. She would just say, Oh yeah, he was fucking my friends in the freak offs. You know, they was in swinging community. She would just say that. Like you're just saying, no, I ain't do that. Yeah, she lying. She wouldn't come back to passionately apologize to your ex-fiance for never telling her what you were involved in.
That I do. You can
sure.
own it.
Absolutely.
So I'm saying you made because you said you was in them streets. I listen to what people say. You said again, yeah, I was in these streets. How bad were the streets? Tyler,
listen,
was you out here doing threesomes and all this other stuff?
Come
what
on.
Was you doing? They said you was in freak off. They said Brian was sitting in the corner watching you doing.
That's wild work. That is, listen, when I tell you wild, I'm in the streets. I'm not gonna lie about that. Everyone's dabbled in the streets a little bit.
Don't put everybody else. We talking about Tyler in this thing.
Tyler dabbled in the streets.
Yeah, we talking about Tyler, not everybody else.
Freak off threesomes with Brian in the corner? Absolutely not.
Well, was she in the bed? Not in the corner.
She was no.
Okay, you said in the corners and all this other stuff.
There was no.
So why would people just come up? And
it's not just people. It's one person, and that's the thing. It was Brian's ex-wife. Why would she? If I do something with, say, one of my friends, because I'm not throwing my relationship under the bus, and they're married, right? And they do something. Why would I then go tell my friend's wife that, hey, this is what's going on? So how would I was never that comfortable or that.
She didn't say you told her. She found out much later. She had no idea that Bri was involved too. She never said that you told her, Tyler. That's why you're saying that doesn't sound believable, because it's not believable, because that's not what she fucking said.
That much of a friend with her ex-wife
to go tell her that
hey, we have a freak off.
Me and your girlfriend, me and your wife.
She never knew Bri was in it. Like, if you're gonna lie, you probably need to watch the entire fucking interview, fam.
We over here doing this.
Freak off while she's sitting in the corner. Come on, man. And then what does that have to do with? And even if it was, and it's not, just to be clear, it's not. But even if it was, why is that even important to go tell when the subject is everything else?
So now you agree with me when I say I don't give a fuck about what happened with Brian, her wife, because it's not important. What's important is your relationship with your children. However, I will explain why she said this. She said this because her conscience was guilty, because she knew while you was doing these freak offs that you were engaged. This wasn't even a part of the story. This is just, why I got the space here? Why I know everybody gonna see it? Why I know your ex-fiance gonna see it? This is my time to apologize to your ex-fiance. This is my time to take accountability, something you and Ashley are allergic to. This is my time to do this. That's why she said it.
And that's the thing that.
Well, they saying your character is that you like,
but can we not change?
Well, yeah, that's why I said. That's why
I wasn't having freak offs, but can we not change?
I'd rather you have had freak offs and then said you changed. That makes the story more interesting.
No, the thing is, what I will take for that is.
No, you got to deliver from some things.
It's telling women things that they want to. Okay. That's me.
That's good.
That's a bad part.
Guys, I feel a storm.
People please.
In my character is,
I feel like this.
If a woman likes me, or I can tell her
from people,
or like, oh yeah, I love you, or anything. I have a bad way of doing those things, and it's not okay. Or
remember, I called it. I said during my live when I did Ashley's live with Nick Viall, I said you didn't open some. That same just waited 24 hours to drop it. I'm
done, but I'm changing on those things. So when I see her say like, oh, I don't want to sit here, like I have the best character.
So this is what I'm gonna do, and it sucks that I gotta do this. It really sucks that I gotta do this. I fucking hate it. I'm gonna end the live, and when I end the live, I'm gonna keep watching, and I know where to start it from if we go live about this again. But I got a feeling that what's gonna end up happening is that Ricky and all of them gonna drop some shit. Jesse, we're gonna drop some shit, and we're gonna have something else to talk about. I hate it. I'm fucking frustrated. I'm very frustrated right now. Very frustrated right now. Because I know it's storming. It is storming outside. So I just don't want to have no bad quality. So I'm gonna go ahead and just end the fucking live. I know Jesse Wu is live right now. So when I end the live, I'll go over there and listen to that. And so y'all can see me in the comment section over there. But it is storming really, really bad. And so this is gonna keep happening, and I want to do this. But we made it through most of it. We made it to 1 hour and 17 minutes out of 2 hours and 25 minutes. So it's a good little bit ways, but he touched on a lot of stuff. If we need to do a part 2, I'll do a part 2. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the live, y'all. I am fucking pissed, but it's storming right now in Atlanta. Yeah, we can go live tomorrow. We can do that. So holla at y'all, man. I'm fucking pissed.